PEP. I don't have a PEP meter. The meter broke, so I'm going with an analog meter, and I'm multiplying by 1.414. So anyway, it's enough power. I mean, once you get to 600, it doesn't make any sense to run anymore. VA3 YBS WB8UHZ. Age is 73. Been a ham 51 years.
Wow, we've got a pretty similar story there. That rig is serving you really well. Your signal is about as clean as I've heard today, and the band conditions haven't been all that good today. I'm running a YAVAPI 710 at about 95 watts and just into an end-fed wire up about 20 feet above my house. So nothing fancy, but it seems to be getting the job done for me. And I'm 74 years old, and I've been into ham radio just over a year now. Got my license last June, in June of 2025, and I've only been into the HF bands for about 3 or 4 months, and I'm having fun with the HF, just making contacts all over the place, really enjoying the hobby. So it's opened up a new world for me, getting into HF and getting away from relying on repeaters and things like that on VHF and UHF. So yeah, like I say, I'm enjoying the hobby tremendously. I like Michigan as well. Been there a number of times. Used to go over regularly for the Dream Cruise, the Woodward Dream Cruise in Detroit. I haven't been for a few years, but a lot of good memories from going over there. Back to you, Tim.
Oh yeah, I remember working on an antenna in my backyard at the, not this house, but the other house I lived in for a number of years, and I think I had the ICOM, not ICOM, but Sony 2010 turned up, listening to it as I was working on it was my idea of how do I get a wire antenna with a gain on 15 meters on my small lot, and it didn't work too well, but I was listening to that Dream Cruise. That's great, and fine on the age. We're real close, 1 year apart or less, and great on being in ham radio for 1 year. Welcome aboard. Yes, this is a great band to meet people right now when the sunspot cycle is at a high stage, because the propagation is such that close-in signals can be heard, like you and I. And as the sunspot cycle goes down, it'll end up being longer, like 500 miles out, 400 miles out, and then the band will be unstable. You'll be in a QSO and suddenly the guy's gone. But then in the high end, we get solar storms. And I'm sure you've experienced that, and that takes out the band for a day or so, or an hour or so, or whatever. But yeah, this is a great band. My favorite band was 20 meters when I had a 203 BA up, and 10 meters when I had a homebrew 2 and 3 element monobander up, but I never put the tower up when I moved here, and it's been 17 years. So I probably won't. And fine on the FT710. Your 95 watts is, you're really doing a great job. I went to Xenia last year, but I went there the year before too, and I bought a FTDX 10. Yeah, I hardly used it. I mean, it's a great radio, but I just wanted to get one for the heck of it and compare it to the ICOM 7300 that I have, and I haven't done that, but it's a good radio. I mean, it's really nice. Although the noise reduction in this THETIS program, which runs on the Anon runs on and Hermes radios run on, I've never experienced noise reduction like this. I'm in NR2 right now, and it's like an FM signal coming in here from you, Bill. VA3 YBS WB8UHZ.
Yeah, WB8UHZ, this is VA3 YBS. Yeah, I'm still learning, Tim, about propagation and things like that. It's interesting. I was on 17 meters about a half an hour ago, made a couple contacts in Bermuda, and made one out in California on 20 meters, and I thought I'd step over here and try 40 and see what was going on, but yeah, you're just clear as a bell, but I realize we're not all that far apart, really. So lots to learn. That's what I'm finding is one of the things I like about this hobby is there's never a shortage of new things to learn and to keep your brain active and make you think about things and try and figure out what's going on and how can I do this and how can I do that. And so I like that. I like the experimental about it. And it's just, like I say, it's just a fun hobby. And I wish I probably should have taken it up years ago, but I didn't. But, better late than never, I guess. Back to you.
Well, you never stop learning. I'm still learning too, and there's a lot I don't know. I mean, 51 years, I can tell you, I know a fair amount, but I'm still an amateur radio operator. I'm not an engineer. I'm not a guy that's educated in electronics, and I know quite a few of them, and they know a lot more than I do. And so you work off of each other, VA3, YBS, WB8UHZ, just to get the call letters in there. And so, yeah, I'm still learning, too. 17 meters, what antenna are you using? Are you making contacts on 17? I just wonder. I was listening on 17 for probably the first time in a year the other day, and it was quite open. I homebrewed a 211 beam years ago for that band, used it once, called CQ and worked a guy mobile in London. And then I never used it again. I don't know. It was just, I was just interested in other stuff, I guess. But I was hearing all kinds of signals on 17. I don't know if a dipole up there would do much. Probably would, well, put it this way. A dipole is 0 dB gain. So you throw an amplifier on it, you're going to get some gain from the amp. But the best thing is an antenna, really. But I heard a lot of signals. I wonder what kind of antenna you have on 17. And back to you, VA3, YBS, WB8UHZ.
Yeah, Tim. I've only got the one antenna, the one I'm using right now, and it's an end-fed half-wave. It's an 80 through 10. I find it works good on 80, 40, 20, and I've been playing around on 17 a little bit more because I'm finding I'm getting some good DX with 17 meters. I had a follow-up in Cold Lake, Alberta a few days ago, and we had a nice chat. And I've had some success on 15 meters as well, but I'm getting about 4 to 5 bands that I can use off the one antenna, so I'm pretty happy with that. This is my first rig, this is my first antenna, and I'm very pleased with it so far. Back to you.
Yeah, so you used the end-fed on 17 meters at about 100 watts, and you did pretty well there, right?
Yeah, that's right. Like I say, I'm happy with it. I'm actually pleasantly surprised at how well I'm doing with it. But again, I don't know whether it's location or band conditions or what. Some days there's nothing there, and other days like today, I was hearing a few stations on 17. So I haven't been hearing very much on 20 today, and I came down to 40. There seems to be better conditions on 40 meters.
Yeah, it's all about propagation. It really is. And, the end-fed, it's an 80 through 10 meter end-fed, so it may, it's not like a dipole. A dipole would have 0 gain. So 17 meters, it might be end firing, and it would have a little bit of gain on it, like a long wire antenna. But yeah, the bottom line is really you can't do anything unless the band's in your favor, and everything is about an antenna. We all put money into our radios, and we all put money into amplifiers. But the most important thing is the antenna. And all I have up here is wires, where I used to have gain antennas, 2 and 3, at least 2 and 3 element YAGIs, which would have in between 6 and 8 dB gain. And that, when you think about it, 8 dBs, not dBs, but 8 dB gain. Well, if you're running 100 watts and you go to 3, that's 200 watts, and you go to the other 3, that's 400 watts. And if you had 3 more, you're 900 watts. So that's the real thing. It's the antenna, effective radiated power, not true power out of the radio. Over.
Yeah, you're 100% on that. I think the antenna is probably the most important part of the whole setup, and transceivers are transceivers, and some of them have different bells and whistles than the other ones do, but in the end, I think the antenna is one of the most important links in the whole chain there. And I think I got lucky to pick the right antenna. I had some advice from a friend. He said, you're where you are. He said, put up an end-fed half wave and see how that works. So that's what I did, and I've been very happy with it. So I'm only up about 20 feet. I'd like to get it up a little higher and see if that improves things, but for now, I'm very happy with it. I've made contacts in Europe, and I've hit South America once, got French Guiana a couple times, and I'm quite happy with what I've got here. Back to you.
Yep, it'll do a good job for you, and because it's an end-fed half wave, 80 through 10, it has a bellin on it, and the bellin is really there so the antenna, the wire, will accept power. There's some losses in the bellin, but so it will accept power, and once it does that, it acts like a dipole, where the current and the voltage is going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. However, because it's longer than a normal dipole on 17 meters, as an example, it may end fire. It may have some lobes, not going broadside, but going off the ends. So yeah, it's a great antenna to have. The only issue might be if you decide to run higher power, and making sure that bellin can handle that higher power, because there's still it's a transformer, and there's still even though the bellin tells the radio that the SWR is okay, there's a high SWR on the other side of the bellin, so that's heat. And it depends on how good that bellin is, but whatever, I don't think you're going to run that much power. And I've never tried one. I've just played with resonant antennas and everything else, and I don't know. I need to I guess I got into listening more than transmitting, and I got away from DX. 20 would be great to get on, but 20 got to be, every time I would put a call out with the monoband Yagi, I'd work somebody, I'd break pileups, but it got old. And 15 was really interesting because you would work people, propagation was different. You'd work Asia when 20 wasn't open to Asia, and 10 was a lot of fun, but I actually stopped running 10 about 1995, actually. So, I mean, like you said, there's all kinds of stuff you can do. And at 2 meters, I built Yagis, Quaggies, and all that kind of stuff. And I really liked it, but geez, I don't know. I put a rig in here about 12 years ago just to listen, and I never heard anything on 2 meters. So, and I like simplex more than the repeaters. VA3 YBS WB8UHZ.
Yeah, Tim. You covered a couple of things there. This antenna, the bellin, is rated at 1 kilowatt, so I'm not pushing it anywhere near its capacity. I'm only putting less than 100 watts through it. My license only allows me to go up to 250 watts. So So I need to upgrade to an advanced ticket here in Canada to get anything beyond that. And I may or may not do that. I think I'm doing fairly well for now, but if I'm going to go to get the advanced ticket, I should probably do it before I get very much older. It's the studying part's going to get more difficult as I get older. So, and I just got done studying last year for it. So it's still fairly fresh in my mind, and I'm kind of been toying with that idea, and we'll see where that goes. I don't know whether I'm going to pursue the advanced ticket or not. In Canada, with the basic with honors, I get all the privileges for all the HF bands, and it's going to the advanced only gives me a couple of extra things like more power and being able to operate a repeater. So. Whether I want to go that way or not, I'll figure that out. I'll be thinking on it, and I probably will. If I do, it'll probably be this fall. Anyway, WB8UHZ. This is Victor Alpha 3, Yankee Bravo Sierra.
Yeah, very good. Very good, Bill. VA3YBS, WB8UHZ. Well, the power output there is, 1 kW is PET, so that's 250 watts continuous. You're not going to run that much with that 710, but that's also based on a 1-to-1 SWR. And as the SWR goes up, you might change bands, and you see it come up on your SWR meter. Then the power changes because that's all heat there. But you're doing fine, and really at 200, if you're allowed to run 250 watts, that's actually plenty of power. I mean, at 500 watts, you're a half an S unit weaker than somebody running 500 watts. And so if you go to 1,000 watts, you're 1 S unit. 3 dB, I should have said 3 dB, which is a half a S unit, and 6 dB, which is a whole. So you're 1 S unit down from 1,000 watts. That's the difference. But anyway, hey, you're having a good time, enjoying things, and having fun. I'm glad you're in ham radio, and it has been a lot of fun. And the 710s are great. It's amazing. It's amazing the equipment that is available today. All the prices on so many things are just skyrocketing like crazy. But in electronics, what we used to get in the 1960s and 70s, what we used to get for very high prices, the radios today, I mean, it's like TVs. The quality of the TV is, and what you're getting, provided it's a good name brand and everything else, is really so far less expensive than what a TV was in like 1980. I paid like almost $400 for a 12-inch Sony portable TV back in 1980. Beautiful picture, but today $400 will buy quite a TV. Not the best, but quite a TV. Over.
Yeah, Tim, it's amazing how, especially with electronics, how you get more bang for your buck today than you ever did any time in the past. Yeah, I remember those old big old CRT televisions and how much they were worth, and what you get today is like I say, a lot more bang for the buck. There's so much to be learning here about propagation and antennas, and it's a whole new world. And I sure appreciate the conversation. I'm glad I answered your call because we've had a lovely chat. And I should probably let you go, and if you want to make some other contacts. I'll say 73 to you, and I'll be clear on your final. This is WB8UHZ. This is VA3YBS.
Very good. VA3YBS, WB8UHZ. And if you like the QSL, I still do it the old-fashioned way. Just send me a card, and I'll send you one back, or a postcard, or whatever. I've enjoyed the QSO too, And yeah, I think I'll listen on frequency to see if there's anybody going to call me. And if not, I think I'll turn on a receiver and tune around on one of my old Drake 2B radios and made in the 60s that it still performs very much as well as some of these radios made today. 73 there, Bill, VA3, and great talking to you. VA3 YBS, WB8UHZ, 73.
73, Tim, and just one more thing, I will send you a QSL card. I just got some printed about a month ago, so you can look for that in the mail. 73, my friend.
Okay, and I'll be glad to send one right back to you. I had about 150 printed 5 years ago. I probably have 100 left. So I'll be glad to send one back. WB8UHZ, 73.
VA3 YBS, I think it was. V3PP.
Yeah, go ahead, VA3 YBS. I didn't quite get your call sign.
Yeah, calls Victor Echo 3, Papa. Name is Rick, Romeo India Charlie Kilo. I'm in St. Thomas.
Oh, well, hello from St. John. This is VA3 YBS. Name here is Bill, Bravo India Lima, and I'm in Port Maitland, Ontario.
Yeah, okay, Bill. I was just listening along here and understand you're just maybe a year into ham radio operating. Good for you. I've been around quite a few years. God, it's 1992, so you can do the math on that. And as I said, I'm in St. Thomas, and I'm actually running my 710 here tonight. I don't normally use this radio. I have a Yaesu FTDX 101D, but I turned my 710 on to give it a little exercise. Go ahead.
Well, we're if you're in St. Thomas, we're very close to each other. That's pretty amazing that we're getting through on 80 meters to each other.
Well, you're not. You're far enough away here that when the band's short, I can copy you here. I just see what it says in the logbook here. Well, it says that we're 76 miles apart, which might be about right. You just go up the lake here, I guess, and up to Dunville, so we're not that far apart. I'm running a little bit of power here. I'm running just under a kilowatt here, and the antenna is a 40 through 10 meter end-fed sloper. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, mine's an end-fed as well, but I've got it in an inverted L configuration. Most of it is horizontal. There's a short leg about maybe 6 feet that is vertical.
Yeah. Well, I've been thinking about changing mine over here too, just to play around with it a little bit. Well, I bought the antenna. It's actually an 80 through 10, but I couldn't. The first time I put it up, I just couldn't get it configured right here on my city lot. So I took it down, and then I thought, well, I'm going to just change I took the wire off it. Mine is a my antenna, 80 through 10, and I took the wire off it, and I just put a 40 meter length on it to about 63 feet. Of course, I lost the work bands, and so, I lost 30 meters, 17 and 12 meters with it. But it works very good on 40 here. I got a little 2-element beam up, so it doesn't compare to the tri-band beam for 10, 15, and 20, but it still does a fairly good job. I use it a lot for digital mode rather than messing around, rotating my beam around. I just use that. I've got an 80-40 fan dipole here too. How high up do you go vertically with yours, Bill? What's your vertical height on yours?
Yeah, I'm only up about 20 feet at maximum. I ran it up. I offset it from my old TV tower, and I sent my son up on the roof to see how high he could get it without climbing the tower, and that's where we got it. And I put up a pole. We have a barn. We have a small farm, about 80 acres here. And out of the barn, which was about the right distance I wanted for it, I put up a pole there that's at 20 feet, so it's about 20 feet in each end, and like I say, about a 6-foot vertical leg.
Okay, now are you running a counterpoise on yours?
Yes, I did. I put a counterpoise on it. I took it the length of 16 or 17 feet, and I ran that down. But it said that I didn't need it, and to be honest, I'm not sure I see any difference with it on or with it off.
Yeah, I've got about 16 or 17 feet on mine, but I've got enough coax in line there too. I got 100 feet of coax, 75 feet of coax in line that kind of acts as the counterpoise, and I don't have any RF issues with it here in the shack. So, but I may play around with it, like I said, and take it and move it down the tower. It's mounted up at about 28 feet right now, and it slopes down to maybe 10 or 11 feet off the ground. So I might move it down the tower, but my problem with doing that is I've got to, I've got to extend, get out from the tower with it to about 4 feet, and then I've got, something right down there near ground level sticking out there 4 feet, and I walk through there all the time, and in the winter time I walk my snowblower through there, so I'd have to maybe go up about 8 feet, and then so I'd go up about 20 feet vertically, and then go, about 43 feet out horizontally there on a little bit of a slope. So I may play around with it, but I don't know whether it'll change, whether it'll work any better or not that way or not. Go ahead.
Well, if you're getting good results with it, it might be one of those situations where if it ain't broke, you don't want to fix it. But, you can always experiment. If it doesn't improve it, you can put it back the way it was. I wanted to offset mine away from the TV tower as well. And I just, I made up a piece of rope about 4 feet long. And I put a old electric fence insulator on it and ran the antenna through that. And then straight down, so it's probably 3.5 to 4 feet away from the TV tower, and I was afraid the metal in the tower would interfere with the wire antenna. So it seems to be working pretty good. And then I ran it, I anchored it to another old electric fence insulator that I attached near the eaves trough of the house, and then there's just a rope going down from that point. So. It doesn't matter where it goes back over the TV tower, and so it keeps that vertical leg fairly vertical, and then the horizontal leg is fairly horizontal. So yeah, that's what I got. It seems to be working. I'm pretty happy with it for my first attempt at an HF antenna. Back to you.
Yeah, no, it's working good for you. You're about 5'7" here into my place here, so. Anyways, I just heard you there. I was tuning around, and I heard you, and I looked your call up to see where you were located there, and thought I'd get in and say hello to you. And nice to meet you for the first time. Unfortunately, I do not pay for QSL. I've not done that for years. But I log on LOTW and QRZ, and I think if you're, let me see here, yeah, you're okay, your email's on there, so when I log on QRZ, I'll send you a digital QSL. Take care, Bill, nice to work you, and if you hear me on the band here, I'm not on a lot during the summertime. I golf. I may get on here for a little bit about this time of day, waiting for the Jays game to get PVR'd a little bit, recorded ahead so we can skip through the commercials. But I'm on a lot in the wintertime, so I see you're 73 and retired, so maybe we'll run into each other during the winter here on 40. 73, all the best. Take care. We'll look for you again. VA3YBS from VA3 Papa.
Well, okay, thank you, Rick. Will do. I will log you on QRZ. I use that, and I appreciate the email. I'll look forward to that as well. And I'll be watching for you if we hear you again. By the way, you're coming in a good 5-9+10, coming in here in Port Maitland, Ontario. This is Victor Alpha 3 Yankee Bravo Sierra, and I'll take 73 to you.
Yeah, 73. Take care. V3PP.
91 copy K1 KQFE. Apúntemelo en la lista por ahí.
Great. Maybe try those as well.
Yeah, speaking of wine, does the little Wong's Tacos serve wine?
Oh, yeah. They definitely serve wine, and they definitely serve beer, all kinds of both. And they're very, very unique. It's almost kind of an Asian fusion touch to the tacos, if you can imagine that.
Yeah, I can. It'd be interesting.
Absolutely delicious. So, and we were talking about that and talking about you in that context. And I remember Cookie saying something like, I bet you Jerry and Joan would really enjoy it.
Well, I'll have to look at the menu and share it with Joan and let her pick.
Well, there you go. This is definitely not a Taco Bell joint. This is. Let me put it differently. It's definitely not a traditional kind of place, but rather a specialized kind of place, and it's a lot of fun. So hopefully that'll work out. Hopefully it will, Jerry.
Well, Joan loves guacamole, so that's a good start.
Oh, so do we. We just love it. You know, the danger is loving it too much, and they bring you those chips. I mean, every place, well, not every place, I mean, virtually every place will bring you the chips, and then if you order it, the guacamole, and, then, it's one of those, well, bet you can't eat just one kind of things. And pretty soon, you're so full, and this is after you've ordered, of course, then the meal shows up, and you go like, I'm not sure I'm that hungry.
Yeah, I fully understand. Well, it'll be interesting to see how it progresses. Anyway, I guess I need to bail out of here, Matt, and do my little daily hygiene thing. So we'll catch you another evening, and glad you had a good trip down there. Glad the graduation went well, and the only thing I'm not glad about is you didn't take the Tesla K4KIU on I4F.
Yeah, actually, me too, Jerry. I'm bittersweet on the whole thing. I wanted to lower the risk of missing. Maybe I'm just risk averse too much, but so it's one of those deals. But yeah, me too. So I'll report back in after Thursday's mini trip, and then Karen and I have talked about doing some other things in the Shenandoah Valley, and those are coming along. I'm not sure when we'll do those. Probably. Yeah, and plus we're going down to Hilton Head Island around November 1, and definitely thinking of taking it then. So that's a serious trip. NI4F 73s, Jerry. Have a great evening. Say hello to Jane. Say hello to Joan, please. 73s K4KIU.
Yeah, okay, 73, Matt. Catch you later. NI4F. KADV and I4F. How are you doing tonight there, Ovid?
Oh, very nice. Very nice warm day here, but not hot. More moisture, relatively, about 46%. Took a nap in the hammock. Always a good day. And what do I do anything useful? Took a few leaves and discovered that the local bunnies are catching up on my hostas. So they're going to get hot sauce. I use a hot pepper sauce. It seems to deter them to go and chew on something else elsewhere. Back to you.
Yeah, the poor bunnies. I guess they're kind of like south of the border bunnies now, huh?
Well, there's plenty of things for them to chew on, but I think they like to vary their fare.
Yeah, bunnies will be bunnies. I haven't seen any bunnies around here for a long time. We used to get the young ones coming out around March or so, and in the backyard, looking around for grass and things. But I haven't noticed that here in the last couple of years. So maybe they've migrated someplace with a greener grass and better pickings. Anyway, a hot day here too. It was up in the 90s, high 90s. Humid, and we had some thunderstorms roll through here about a couple hours ago, but things are clear right now. And a typical Saturday for us, just the usual stuff, nothing out of the ordinary to report. I'm on the ICOM 7760 tonight with the Tokyo high power amplifier, about 700 watts out or so. So that's the operation du jour there, Ovid, KADV and I4F.
Yeah, very good. And I4F, KADV returning. Sounds like a normal day. Temperatures here a little lower, low 80s, so it's really quite comfortable. Not too hot, not too cold. And I think we're expecting about the same tomorrow. And make use of the nice weather to go to a place you might not have heard of called Meyer Gardens. It's I'm trying to think what the acreage is. 50 acres, 100 acres, but beautifully maintained. It's just before you get to Grand Rapids. It's about 150 miles from our location, but an easy drive on expressways. What they have a Japanese garden, which we visited last year. It's very, very nice. Really nice job with that. And then, of course, there's a lot of mature plantings that's been around for quite a while. It's part of the Meyer, I don't know what to call it. It's not a grocery store chain. It's a sort of everything you could possibly buy in a store that is 1 acre in size. They've done very well. Anyhow, they have an exhibit by Chihuly, both indoor and floating exhibits in their. They have little waterways, little rivers and things. A couple of people here have gone to see it and said it was very, very nice. So that's our exciting activity for tomorrow. Back to you.
Well, Myra's Garden, that sounds great, Ovid. We have been neglectful for not visiting the national, I guess it's the National Gardens up in D.C. They've got a big botanical gardens, area that has all kinds of plants, of course, indoors. And, they have just about every plant you can think of, but that would be one of the places I think we would enjoy. Of course, I can remember when we lived in San Francisco, they had a nice Japanese tea garden out at Golden Gate Park, and that was always fun to visit. And, of course, if you go to Japantown in San Francisco, you kind of feel like you're walking into Tokyo, so it was a fun place for us to go. KDV and I4F.
Oh, yeah, I know it well. And I4F KADV returning. I spent a summer in San Francisco, sewing machine salesman, and between my freshman and sophomore year of college, learned the town quite well, banging in a lot of doors and things. But very, very fond of the Golden Gate Park. The Japanese garden was always a place of refuge. You got hungry in the middle of the day or whatever, and you could go there. And of course, there were museums there, as you may remember, and they were interesting too. But just hiking around and and some greenery was fun. And you kept going far enough, you got to the Pacific, which was kind of neat. I do remember it was called the Ocean District, I think. It was just a little bit to the south of Golden Gate Park, and there were very nice beaches there. And not thinking too much about it, I had a fantasy about California being a very warm place. Having grown up in Maine, swimming in the ocean in the Labrador Current, was not for the faint-hearted. I remember once jumping off on an island, I think it was, and on a dare. Which I regretted. The water temperature was something like 50 degrees, and I hooted and hollered until they threw me a line from the boat all the way back in. To my dismay, the ocean now in San Francisco was not a bit warmer. So there was that. That's very nice. Portland, Oregon has an extremely nice Japanese garden as well. And we have spent a lot of time with our daughters there. And have enjoyed it. And when we did a tour of Japan now 10 years ago, I did spend a lot of time in the Zen gardens in Kyoto, which I really, really like. I even have a replica of one, which is the come up with a name, Yoho Zen garden. It's the one with the famous rocks and with some patterns. It's where you're supposed to contemplate something. Back to you.
Yeah, and lots of memories, that's for sure. It was a good place to hang out. We lived on Yerba Buena Island, there between halfway across the Bay Bridge, and had a nice view from our lanai of Alcatraz and the cityscape of San Francisco, particularly the financial district. And we used to go across and up, I think it was, I'm trying to think, some of the streets are kind of escaping me right now, but it was a main drag that went out, it wasn't Van Ness, but it was another one that went out across town. And there was a big Sears and Roebuck out that direction, but we also had a big fish aquarium, and I was bitten by the hobby of collecting tropical fish. And at the time I had a 50-gallon aquarium, and we put in lots of nice, like angelfish and different fish species that were a lot of fun. And the kids were very young then, so they enjoyed watching the fish. It was kind of like watching TV, watching the fish do their thing. But then one day I went out to the store and I saw this fish called the Jack Dempsey. And it was a cichlid that apparently was a little bit aggressive. And so I introduced it to the tank, and the next morning all my beautiful angelfish were floating on the surface. That cichlid took over and it wanted the tank all by itself. KDV and I4F.
Oh, that's a sad story. And I4F, KDV. I'm somewhat familiar with that solar tank. Not that I had one, but I watched my brother-in-law. He was very enthusiastic about whatever he was enthusiastic about. Got a big tank, and he got some spectacular fish. For a while, all was well until he found that maintaining the proper conditions, habitat, was not trivial. You had a certain temperature, and a certain salinity, food, and so on. He finally wore out. Your story sudden collapse. It's kind of sad, and it's a shame. But I can get perhaps not the same satisfaction, but my screen on my LG TV, you leave it alone, and everything, all programs you're watching shut down. It goes to a saltwater tank. And there's a variety, so you can say, oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, here comes the angelfish. And there's some other things, big things with fins, and a couple that move fast, and some that, dart around, and others that are very, very lazy looking. No predators from what I can see, so you don't get the experiences that you had. My daughter thought she'd kissed me a few years back with a goldfish, and I tried my best, and I kept it going for, a couple of months, but, the fate of the goldfish was the fate of every fish habitat that I've had. Floating at the top at one point, I decided this is not a key that I wanted to maintain. I had to tell her that no more fish. And I don't know if you're familiar with the expression, a white elephant over?
I think so. I've heard the expression.
Yeah, well, if I got the names right, the King Siam, he had a courtier that he took a dislike to. He would give them a white elephant, and the white elephants were rare, and because it was a gift from the emperor, your responsibility was to keep it happy and alive. And so it became notorious that being given a white elephant was basically a punishment, and it was not something that you looked forward to back to you.
Yeah, and that's interesting. Yeah, my grandson George, they both the family lives in an apartment, and so they decided that the best pet that they could get for him would be a mouse. And so they have now gone up to, over a period of about 2 or 3 years, they're now on mouse number 8. I guess all of the other ones perished. So, those things, you have to keep the right conditions, and tropical fish are that way. You have to, as you say, you've got to keep the tank filtration going. It's got to be the right pH factor and the right light, not too much algae, and you got to have a balance of species. Some species that suck up things on the gravel, and other species that suck things on the glass, and then of course the fish themselves. And it's a major hobby for sure. I've never got into saltwater fish, but I knew a couple people that had big saltwater tanks, and they're even worse. They're even harder to take care of. And in fact, the guy that had the tank, he had a business, or I should say a contractor that came in and took care of the tank for him. And that was probably okay, but gee whiz, it was an expensive adventure there, Ovid. KDV and I4F.
Yeah, we got down to it. It's hard work playing golf. Yeah, and in my foolish youth, my sisters were much younger than I. This is when the family lived in central Maine. I was at Columbia, New York. And we had some research mice. And for some reason that I don't remember, they all had different colored coats. So there was a black one, a white one, and a sort of terracotta one, and what's the other word I want? I can't come up with calico or whatever. So they were all very cute. So I packed them in a little box, and took them home to Maine. And wasn't terribly sympathetic with my mother's objections to having a bunch of mice. So I decided that she had a point. She didn't want them in the house. And so I built a little hut, a little structure for them. And a shelter place in the yard where my young sisters could could play with them in some way. And they all had cute names like Inky, Dinky, Minky, and Goldie, and stuff like that. And they loved them. Of course, you sort of predict what happened. I don't know why. I wasn't thinking about what we were going to do with the mice when it got cold. This was early summer. I wasn't planning ahead very far. Leaving my mother with a problem. But the problem resolved itself with the mice, not to be underestimated, broke out and inhabited the field that was our backyard. We had a couple lots that my father held on to and not developed, so they had plenty of room to play in. And I don't know if they caused any mischief, but I think my mother. Actually, as I say this, it occurs to me that perhaps my mother solved the problem by leaving the latch or the door ajar one day. But all I knew is I came back for the Christmas holidays and the mice were gone. Back to you.
Yeah, that's a sad story, Ovid. MI4F. Well, those things happen. By the way, what years were you in San Francisco?
I was there in the 63 for the first time. I also did a sabbatical there, but much later. That was 2005. Sorry, the time's not great. But I tell you, reminiscing about that period, I remember the locals were complaining. What has happened was starting that they were losing the borders. The end of town between Palo Alto and Menlo Park. Block on the South San Francisco, and so on. And that was they knew that was not a good trend. And the main highway, getting more and more crowded. And as I remember, the Stanford Mall did not exist, but rather it was a pasture where little Stanford kept his horses over.
Yeah, and I4F. Well, when I was there, of course, you were there when I was in high school. 63, 64. That's when I was in high school. So, though I'd been up to San Francisco, that wasn't the real prime time that we were there. We went actually later. When I was in college, I went to Sacramento State, and my roommate and I would go up to San Francisco. And at that time, the psychedelic era was at its height, and we'd go up to the Fillmore Theater on Fillmore Street and take in some rock bands and things like that, and go up to Haight-Ashbury and watch the hippies. And of course, you could see that down in the Golden Gate Park too. So, and then later we came back. It was around 71, 72, 73. I think we left in 74. And that's when we lived on Yerba Buena Island. But it was the changing location, that's for sure. Lots of new things were popping up, and things were changing. About 72 or 3, I had to lead my company out there on the Armed Forces Day parade through the downtown streets of San Francisco and down to the Civic Center. And that's when people weren't too happy with the military, so I had lots of vegetables of various forms thrown at me as we marched down the street. Ovid, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I can imagine that scene. Yerba Buena, I remember shooting past that island many times, and I always wanted to go there, but somehow never really got to do it. I think I poked in once with a car, and there was something that said naval installation, authorized personnel only. So it wasn't too encouraging to push past. So I didn't do it anyhow. But it always looked like a cool place to be, with that view of the bay and everything surrounding. But yeah, San Francisco went through a lot of changes. Who would have predicted what it is now? My next door neighbor and friend has a condo in the Mission District. His kids live in San Francisco, and that was a way of keeping up with the grandkids. And the condo is one of those big units. I forget how many, 50 or more condos in the unit. And what he says is that that part of the Mission District was warehouses and docks and things. It's all gone. It's near the new campus at the UCSF hospital. But anyhow, it's sort of his experience of it is it's a strange place to be. All his fellows condo owners are in .com, and real estate prices are absolutely astronomical. And this is despite the deterioration of Market Street. You probably know what I'm referring to. And I do remember that the actual storefront the store that I worked on was on Market Street. I mean, it was a commercial district, and there was, the classic main street for the city, and it became inhabited in a way that wasn't designed. I really have not been back recently. We had friends in the East Bay, and so we would do that. And I stayed in Oakland because my daughter, number two daughter, was living nearby in Berkeley, and we stayed at what was a sort of a fun place. It was right down at Jack London Square, if you're familiar with it. And we had it was just a great taking off place. My genetics, measured genetics were being done not too far in Emeryville, rather than downtown UCSF, and then I had an appointment at oh gosh, I'm blocking it. SRI, and we would commute by the Dunbar Bridge after the traffic was letting up, and we'd stay late and come back. Typically have dinner in Palo Alto. It was kind of fun. But the thing about it was that the East Bay was a little more a little more habitable in some ways, and we amused ourselves typically by watching sunsets, because we found that we ran the lab remotely, but there was a 3-hour lag, and so we found hey, the calls would start coming in around 6 a.m. But they peter out by 3 p.m. And so we'd take a hike, and so we hiked just about every hill in the Oakland Hills and the Berkeley Hills, trying to catch the perfect sunset. And I did once see a green flash. That was truly remarkable. Back to you.
Yeah, and I4F, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm very familiar with Jack London Square. We used to, I kept a sailboat in the marina at Treasure Island. And Jack London Square was one of my favorite destinations. And we'd go over there and have dinner, to pull up pierside, and have dinner and then sail back to Treasure Island. And I also had the boat pulled out of the water over in Jack London Square and had the hull redone, cleaned up, and all the anti-fouling paint put onto it. And that was a little costly adventure, but did that. And we used to go over to the East Bay area. I think it was Mill Park was the name of the park up in the hills. And we'd hike back in there and take a lunch and have a picnic and all that. And so it was a lot of fun. Yeah, we used to like to do the East Bay thing. And like I say, there at the base of the if you come down from Berkeley down to the water, there was a restaurant, like a Mexican restaurant there that was out on the water, and I can't remember the name of it, but it was a chain, and we used to like to go over there and have dinner. And so a lot of good memories there, Ovid, KDV and I4F.
And I4F, KDV. Well, let me ask you, did you go to the Last Chance Bar or the Last Chance Saloon? I forget which it was.
Yeah, I remember that place. I'm not sure that we ever, really stayed there or partaked of the service there. But there are a couple of restaurants, and I can't remember their names, that we used to go to in Jack London Square.
Yeah, well, the particular thing, we kept putting it off. We said, gee, we ought to go and check it out. That's supposedly where Jack London learned his craft, sea stories and so on from some of the old songs. And the day that we chose, there was a blackout, so it wasn't particularly interesting to stay in a darkened apartment, which wasn't very far away. So we walked over there, and the Last Chance Saloon was ready for the blackout. They had gotten out the kerosene lights, and what we learned, which was a source of quite a bit of amusement, is at least watching what happened, is the flooring and I guess part of the timber from the bar were from an old wooden sailing ship. And so, depending on still on one side of the keel or the other side of the keel, you wanted to go to the bath, to the bar or to the bathroom or whatever, you had this sort of funny slope to navigate. I'm sure there were a lot of incidents. We didn't see any, but I'm sure there must have been a lot of interesting incidents. And by the way, again, a trick question. Do you know why it was called the Last Chance Saloon? Over.
I can only think that maybe it was the last chance.
Well, you're absolutely right. Alameda was a Methodist colony and drive, and that's where a lot of the people who worked the docks lived. And so before they took the ferry, the Last Chance Saloon was their last chance to get a drink and get away with it. Over.
Yeah, I remember that same sort of philosophy was prevalent in Kentucky where we lived, and one county was dry, the next one was wet, and usually you'd run into a saloon or a bar right at the county line, and we'd see either last chance or first chance.
Well, I never heard the first chance. Yeah. Well, there you are. I guess deprivation creates demand for something. But yeah, we got to know because our sister our daughter was living in Berkeley, and so just we'd head down to the docks and Bay on a pretty regular basis, and there were several places that were nice. They were fun places to eat. They were right on the water, and we were there during a very exciting criminal event that had occurred. I think it hit the national papers, and that is, if I can dredge it all up, this guy's wife mysteriously disappeared. He lived somewhere up to the north, and it was suspected that he had dumped the body in the East Bay. And so while we were there, there was a huge amount of dredging going on to try to find the body. And he denied it. He couldn't understand why his wife was missing. Yeah, it went on and on. And but finally, they did find the body. And obviously we're able to trace the crime back to this guy, and through other things as well. He had rented a boat, and he claimed that he had gone fishing. But that was then. I'm pretty sure that was 2005. It's funny to think we remember, but there you go. And Kettle Park was fun. There were a lot of places way up on the hills there that were just fun to take hikes in and just trace around. And so, by my sort of standards growing up in Maine, I lived not too far from the Maine woods, and this was like paradise. It was too hot, never too cold, it seemed. Well, it was always a little cool, but pleasant break. It wasn't terribly buggy. There weren't too many critters out to get you, etc. So it was always really kind of magical. But despite some thoughts that it might be fun to live out there, nothing ever materialized that made it possible. Back to you.
Yeah, and I4F. Well, in my madness, when I was stationed at Treasure Island, I was elected, pushed into becoming part of the Treasure Island football team. This is circa about 72 or 3. And we would go and play the other Marine barracks in the area, which there was one, I think, Marine Barracks Concord, and there was another Marine Barracks over in Vallejo, and there was a couple colleges that we would play, and we also went up to and into Nevada and played Hawthorne, Naval Station Hawthorne. And so it was an interesting time for me because we would, we would have our regular job and regular activities, but on the weekend we would travel to these places and play football. And, of course, Concord is over there, and Vallejo is over there by the Coquines Bridge. And lots of fun times we had those at that time. Of course, Hawthorne, we had to drive all the way up to and over, over the Sierra and down into the valley of Nevada to get there. And that was kind of a dry location, dry in the sense of being desert. So it was an interesting team to play. We weren't all that good, but we enjoyed playing. KDV and I4F.
Oh, yeah. So that sounds like kind of great that you could have those kinds of activities. And some of those are fairly far. Even Concord is not that, it's not that close. You've got to go through the Caldecott Tunnel. I still remember some of the names of those places. And Bellow is farther. I'm not familiar with Hawthorne, but if you had to cross the Sierra, that definitely was a trip. But you with a bunch of guys, and I'm sure you were self-amusing in various ways. I wanted to go out for football somewhere in high school because the guys who were doing that seemed to be having a really good time, high morale group. And my dad was team physician. He concluded that I wouldn't survive the first skirmish, and he didn't want to put me back together again. He wouldn't let me go out for it, which was probably a good decision on his part. So I ended up on the track team, and I did a lot of running, which I sustained, continued as an adult. So it actually served me well. I don't think I would have continued playing football as an adult. And living in Philadelphia, I was one of the first people to do. They didn't have running shoes. You had track shoes, and there was no things with no insulation. They didn't have anything for long runs. People didn't do that. So I had started running, and the only soft shoe, I started with basketball shoes, and you can probably guess what happened to my feet. The blisters hurt for several weeks. So I found some hush puppies, and I would run in the hush puppies. They didn't give me blisters. They looked kind of funny. But we had bits of park near where we live, Fairmount Park, in the eastern part of, sort of northwestern part of Philadelphia. And so there was a lot of greenery and, some nice gravel paths and so on that you could so actually, it was kind of neat. One place was called Valley Green. And it dated, the construction dated back to the Revolutionary War. And our house was a block away from Germantown Avenue, which is, where the supplies from the Mennonite and Amish were basically feeding his troops, and he had to defend it. And there were several battles that occurred within blocks of my house. And we were there during the Sesame Centennial. Philadelphia really went out and did a whole thing. It was great fun. We all went out in costumes and sending some leggings for me and that sort of thing. If you look back, there's some fun memories. It's always good to touch base with them from time to time. Back to you.
Yeah, and I4F. Well, the interesting thing is that going out of my senior year in college and facing the daunting realization that I had to report for active duty in OCS. They told you in advance of the things that you would be expected to do, and one of them was to run 3 miles in 18 minutes. And so I practiced the whole summer there at the university running, and I found that I could, the shoes were really important. And what I didn't realize is that when I got into the service, that they were running in boots, and the boots were not customized. They didn't have width, and it's whatever you were issued. And talk about blisters. I got a lot of them, Ovid. KDV and I4F.
Oh, yeah. NI4F KADV. Yeah, I remember a lot of boot blisters from, not from Army issue, but just, hiking boots and so on. And, I think as the technology improved, and I guess your boots got more customized and more ways of making soft things, they got better. But I still remember, and you sort of took it as a given that you were going to get some horrendous blisters. And I still have moleskin. That may ring a bell. Because, there was a point where you're up on a mountain somewhere, you've worked off, you basically scraped off the skin on your heel. Every step becomes agony. But with the moleskin, you could sort of get away with it. And, of course, if you put it on in advance where you knew the hot spots were going to be, that was also very good prevention. But, yeah, I do remember that. And they were heavy. And, running 3 miles in some light track shoes is one thing, but, I've got a pair of work boots, and I must be getting weaker or something, but every time I put them on, I can't believe how heavy they are. And they're sort of light duty work boots. And I used to have some monsters. There we are. Probably the worst boots I had is actually, I'm remembering this. I got into a climb on Mount Rainier, and I had to get some boots that would take on crampons. They were not made for comfort, and they were not light. And I really did not have a lot of time to break them in. But the moleskin, which I still have, I haven't used it in decades, but you never know. Back to you.
Yeah, and I4F. Well, moleskin was my good buddy back then. We used that a lot. And I forget there was some other stuff that used to use. They had a spray that you could spray on your feet that would reduce friction. And, I went through all of that. I had, of course I've got bunions on one foot. Actually bunions on both feet, but one is particularly bad. And that complicated it, particularly when you had the shoes that were not fit right. And so I had lots of feet problems. In fact, when I went to my retirement physical, the doctor looked at me and said, with those feet, you're going to have problems later, and shook his head over and over.
It's unfortunate when they tell you that, and they're right. The main thing that's happened to me is sort of the tendons seem to have some tendency to inflame. And what I have learned is I can keep the pain away and keep functional as long as I keep some inserts in my shoes. Some nice, like the Dr. Scholl's better ones on. They put a cushion in there, and I guess they raise that plantar surface, which is it's probably what used to be called flatfoot, I guess. It's just distended, but it really hurt. I remember we were supposed to take a hiking tour in Cornwall. And they have these wonderful paths along the shore, and I went to a few of those, and I had called plantar fasciitis. Every step was painful. It really curtailed my activities, and so I really wanted to take care of it. And so far, I kept it at bay. So there we are. I'm looking at the clock. I'm not sure if your time is about to expire. Back to you.
Yeah, you're good. You read my mind, Ovid. Yeah, it's about that time. I better pull out. So good chatting with you tonight. Good memories. And we'll have to do it again here real soon. Hopefully we'll be joined by others, but I guess others are busy tonight. So see you down the pike. KDV and I4F.
Yeah, and I4F KDV. Yeah, I guess the weather must be competing, either good weather or bad weather, depending on which our friends are getting. But yeah, it's good to have a larger group, especially when we can hear each other. So say 7-3, take care, stay well, until next time. KDV clear.
testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. É isso, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, tudo certinho, minha gente. Que se marcha hacia el sitio.
3, 2, 1. Vamos a ver aqui pelos Açores. Vamos a Ilha do Pico, Jorge Dutra. Barbaridade, pá. A aprovação já... Não sei agora, que eu estava distritinho, voo baixinho, não é? Mas é Norte América, é por aqui é quilo 1, Júlio, tem que ser mais. Já estou a escutar novamente, que assim?
Aqui, Roger, Marciano, aqui o José Magalhães. José Xavier Magalhães. Boa noite, cordial, respeitoso, 73, estou lá. 12% chegando ao 59, mais 5 aqui, 5 ao 10. Ok, tens muito chicote por aí, ok? Isso é muito chicote, isto aqui é só rádio e double bazooka, ok? Não há mais nada por aqui, pá. E o microfone, não esqueça do microfone e a fonte de alimentação. Nem sequer no Twitter existe, ok, ó Sr. Magalhães. O resto está tudo bem, tudo a 100%. O tempo está mais calmo, está calmo e sereno. Portanto, não há trovoada, céu limpo, as estrelas a aparecer e boas temperaturas, cerca de 22 graus neste ppr. Está queixo, sim senhor, e o Julieta X-Ray Mike, esta é Canadá, uniforme 6 Alfa Bravo, over.
Muito bem, 9 mais, 9, 10. Há bocado estava mais forte um pouquinho, mas mesmo assim está bom, pá. 9, 10, boa presença de áudio, está a fazer um trabalho fantástico, ok? O Adílio já apareceu por aí ou não?
Yeah, that's all okay. That's all okay as long as you're not getting excessive pressure. You can look at your primer. You can look at your primer and see how smashed they are. Get an idea what the pressure's doing. You know, that NATO chamber is pretty sloppy, man. That NATO chamber is pretty sloppy. They had to slop that thing open quite a bit so they could drive the pressures up, you know, for the 5.56.
Yeah.
Marty's never going to come up for air.
No, he was in there, and you were in there too. Yeah, Marty's right, though. The main telltale is primer inspection. What you're talking about is past flattened primer when it's flowing at extreme lengths forward, where you got to really start trimming your cases there, Pat. That's well past the overpressure mark.
Yeah, it is.
They've got red guns and ammo. That's pretty impressive.
Accuracy of those
guns and ammo
is really, really good.
Shut up, you bitch.
Are you dimpling your primer?
Shut up, you Illinois Nazi. You shouldn't even be allowed to talk on guns, you FOIA card-carrying motherfucker.
I got it right in my wallet, right here.
Yeah, I'm surprised how well those ARs can shoot, man, because there's a lot of lead. That dimension's pretty long.
Yeah, what do you think about Chad Williams?
Well, yeah, it lays the foundation for some heavier bullets, though. You know, you can get some longer bullets out of there, I guess, but, hell, what are they running in target, like 78 grain or something? What are they doing on there?
Chad Williams' mother was
pretty popular, you know, like Sierra 69 grain, but they've got heavier ones. You're right there, you know, that's but you know, there's other chamberings that you can do. You know, you can have a barrel made up, you know, by a specialty company and have specify the chamber reamer and the lead and everything for a specific bullet if you really want to get you know, as much accuracy as you can get. But I don't have a problem getting MOA or a little less than MOA out of just a NATO chamber. And hell, for hunting, man, that's plenty.
Oh, yeah, minute of man. That's what I'm shooting. Minute of man. I'm looking for a torso shot.
Yeah, mass shooting.
You know, if I hit a deer, it'll drop a trail, and I may get tired, but I'll find his ass. But,
Joe, your comments are tired.
Joe's problem is I think he's feeling left out, Marty. You might want to pick him up and tell him he's a good boy.
I just said if you're in a mass shooting, you really don't care, right? You just want to kill as many people like Chad Williams up there in Idaho. Chad Williams,
Yeah, Chad Williams, yeah. Your shit's getting weak, Joe.
His mother was pretty hardcore.
Your shit's getting weak, Joe.
I don't know about Chad.
It is, isn't it, Tom?
Joe, we don't
I ain't into that kind of
Well,
stuff.
Chad was a mass shooter. He killed 3, wounded 7, and then killed himself. And then he fell off a cliff, which is kind of weird.
He must have been sniffing too much beryllium.
The beryllium got him.
They say that he wanted to be ice.
Yeah.
He wanted to be ice, but you need a college degree to be ice. And
The powdered beryllium got him.
So that might have something to do with it.
No, you don't.
Yeah, they say he wanted to be ice, but he couldn't qualify.
They were paying anybody that walked in off the street $10,000 to sign up, stupid.
I'm not sure of that. I think you have to have some kind of degree.
No, you don't.
You don't have to have any degree?
No.
Even a high school degree?
No.
Well, that's what I want. I want any ignorant person to give him a gun.
I love guys. Well, you've got one.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No.
You lying sack of shit.
No.
You lying sack of shit.
Prove it.
He's got a FOIA card.
You reload, Joe.
You got a BB gun.
He's got an FOID card. You know his ass got a gun.
In Illinois, just to go to the store and buy.
He's got a FOIA card.
How many calibers do you reload, Joe?
BB gun.
In the last 26 years, 0.
Liar.
Liar. How many calibers have you ever reloaded?
Oh, I don't know, all the standard ones, and I was taught to reload when I was 10 years old. I loaded 38 special. And 38 special, you could certainly double charge.
Yeah. Everybody that reloads knows that, Joe. And let me go get my higher boots on because your shit's getting deep.
Yeah, well, the only thing is there's a lot of people that pretend they reload and they don't know anything because they don't.
Strange.
I'm just telling you, let's talk about
Yeah, you were one of them,
what
Joe.
motivated him to go into the
That's the pot calling the kettle black right there. That is a subject of humanity right there. Thank you.
Is he an incel? I asked the question, is he an incel? No one seems to know. There's something going on with that case. They're acting like they don't know anything about this guy.
We're talking about reloading, Joe. We're not talking about a fucking mental case on the West Coast.
Yeah, but he continues.
Where the hell is Columbia, South Carolina? That's what I want to know. Where in the hell is Columbia, South Carolina?
It's right there in the middle of the state. Columbia is. The Cuomo is in there somewhere.
Yeah, you guys don't. You can't find your rear end with both hands.
Shut up.
Keep guessing. You actually hurt people when you say that. Because the guy's probably sitting back laughing. He's probably 3 states over.
Oh,
saying these guys can't find anybody.
Over. Tell him where it is, Joe.
Yeah, you don't want to talk about Chad Williams because he was MAGA. Chad Williams was MAGA. It doesn't fit the profile of the lunatic.
All the shooters are mental cases. Every damn one of them are on psychotropics, and every damn one of them 30 years ago would have been in a fucking asylum.
Oh, really? Timothy McVeigh was on drugs?
No, Timothy McVeigh was a patsy.
Maybe he was MAGA too, right, Joe?
Do it.
And I'm not saying he didn't do it, but I am saying he had help.
Oh, were you the helper?
Well, it's interesting that everybody was gone that day.
Oh, well, you believe that. A lot of people weren't gone, and a lot of people...
Yapping out your neck. The most important people were gone that day.
Why is he pinballing to that subject?
You're fucking idiot.
We're talking about Chad Williams.
No, we're talking about reloading, Joe.
We moved on. That's
No, we didn't move on, Joe.
Back to reloading. What are the common calibers? 45, 308, 556?
You're the pinball wizard, Joe. You're the one that moved on.
9mm.
You're trying to steer the conversation to what you like.
308.
Nobody sees 38.
Like a nice...
No, 30-06 is not a common caliber anymore, old man.
Same old stuff.
30-06 is not a common caliber anymore, you old bastard.
243.
No, it's not. Pretty efficient, man.
243, 6mm Remington's actually a better round.
Yeah, 308, 270, 30. Yeah, really 308, man. I mean, that's still a round. That's still a round. And if you want to spend serious money downrange, get you a 50 like Tom's talking about.
Yeah, look at those 300 blackout.
Winchester 308.
You know, that's just an inherently
I think your Joe shot a 50.
It is.
Certified by most.
Great ballistics, good power on impact and range. It's a good round.
Yeah, and you can make 3 other calibers with it. It's a good efficient, round. It doesn't blow barrels out, doesn't burn them up.
What 3 other calibers, Tom?
Well, there's a 7mm 08. And there's a 243, which is kind of a barrel burner.
Yeah, it's traveling too fast on the board.
Yeah, it's too small of a bore. It's not very efficient. That's why the 6mm BR came to be.
Yeah. There's all kinds of Wildcat cartridges out there. But how much money are you going to invest in it?
BR, that was just an awesome
How much money are you going to put into it? Yeah, how much you going to dick around with it?
I love the 6mm
308.
So if you guys were going to
8mm 308.
If you guys were going to do a mass shooting, what would be your preferred weapon?
Now, you tell us first, Joe. What would be yours?
What kind of distance you're trying to shoot?
What would be yours, Joe?
From the drive to the ground,
Joe would use a pea shooter. What would be yours, Joe?
Blank range.
mags, even a couple of drums.
Yeah, what would be yours, Joe? What you tell us first?
Mass shooting time. As the militia guys, you're the ones that want to overthrow the government.
You're crazy.
I don't want to overthrow the government. Who else is going to take their place?
This is a hobby, Joe. It's a fucking hobby. Now, you find it a threat that you define another person's hobby as a threat. Talks about how scared of the world you actually are.
You are a threat.
Yeah, that's right. I've seen videos online in the news of
you guys
stealing all kinds of stupid shit from the store. Whatever. He killed this asshole, WD-40. Whatever. Now, what's the preferred caliber of the niggas on the hood?
is right. And the 9mm is extremely popular. Although the niggers and the KKK keep talking about the niggers. And he is right. These fucking niggers need to be sent back to Africa.
Columbia, South Carolina is just
and now there are so many niggers.
Oh, yeah, Columbia. I was looking at it on Google.
People need to do something about these niggers, motherfuckers.
You know what? That's pretty much in the middle of the state, man. Well, no, it's south of Charlotte. Just south of Charlotte there, Marty. Columbia is just south of Charlotte. Over? It's north of Charlotte now.
We hang their fucking black ass.
Well, it didn't say anything about carrying weapons until Alex sent him an email.
So let's hang these fucking niggers or send them to Africa.
Oh, my
You stupid white motherfuckers.
An email on Camp Perry.
Well, it depends what
You've never set foot on Camp Perry. You have no room to talk about it,
Get the
stupid.
visual off, or you trying to...
You have never set foot on Camp Perry, Joe.
You want the bashing, or you just trying to pick one specific target?
Dude, I'm saying that anything over 300 yards is showboating.
I was caught this fucking asshole.
Minute a man, 300 yards, and you're going to get the job done. Minute a pig at 300 yards, don't be a cowboy, they can hit you.
For the KKK family. I'm doing profiling in this country. When I see
You skip that son of a bitch into it sometimes. I like doing that. Skipping that road. I didn't hear anybody. This is about 300 yards, just aim a little low. You got a battle flight of 25 yards. Just aim a little low, just skip that son of a bitch right up in there.
Now you know.
I agree, Alex, I agree.
Hey, don't be a fucking idiot, Democrat.
Tell them, Kentucky, just run that cotton picker right up in there.
That's what I'm saying. Just skip that son of a bitch like a rock.
Fucking niggers.
Oh, see you, Tom. Good to hear you.
I don't think that's the reason. We've pretty much been smoking on you all afternoon. playing the rolled up in a Cuban strong and all the convocation on your list about 2 hours ago, and you ought to be happy he's leaving. You ought to be glad that he's quit beating on that ass.
Oh man, sounds like I've missed all the fun.
No, the guy playing the recording, Joe, I can't hear anybody hardly. Well, I'm not going to sit there and listen to that frickin' crap all night. He's in here every fucking night of the week. Are you nuts?
I don't care if he is. It doesn't bother me.
Well, I don't care if you don't care.
I don't care at all. Why should I care?
I know, because you're fucking having your ass handed to you. You don't know shit. You've never set foot on Camp Perry. And this guy playing the recording, he's fucking blocking everybody out on mine. So why you're not going to sit here and listen to him all night. On NCR, clear. Goodbye.
You can listen on SDR.
Catch you later, Tom. I'm really excited about that latest ruling. Of course, it's held in a state right now till the Supreme Court decides on if they're going to rule on it or not. But if they let it pass, man, now that they've dropped the tax stamp, all of this shit becomes unregulated. We'll be able to buy suppressors at Walmart. 73 for him.
That's all they are. They're not really sportsmen. They want to hear a gun go bang, and they want to talk tough. They don't know how to build a weapon system. They don't.
I'd rather hear it go thump than bang. How many guns have you ever built, Joe? It's better on my hearing. I'm talking to you. It's better on my hearing, man. Have you ever built Joe?
That's what they're trying to convince themselves.
You've never built a fucking gun in your life.
Themselves that they could fight the government.
Built a gun in your life.
Ain't no way. You're right.
You've never built a gun in your life, Joe. You don't know what you're talking about.
Wrong, and we're now
the this is fucking hell. You have never built a gun in your life, Joe.
That is not true. That is an out-and-out lie.
Bullshit.
That is an out-and-out lie.
Okay, give me 2 examples of
Yeah, they give you anything because you're a security risk. You are a security risk.
You are a lying sack of shit, Joe.
That's a lie. I am not a liar.
Every freaking sentence.
I absolutely have the credentials and the experience. You have neither. You have neither. You have no education. You couldn't have gotten into any sort of development program where they're doing development of weapons. You couldn't have done any of that. And so you just yak. And you're a security risk.
And the news of idiots stealing all kinds of stupid shit from the stores. Joe, I worked for a gun manufacturer. How many guns have you ever built?
Making what? Making AR-15 parts, AR-16 parts. Big friggin' deal.
Like you say,
these fucking niggers need to be sent back.
He's pretending, Todd. These guys are all pretending that they're tough guys.
And so many niggers here that they are taking over.
Sure,
buddy. White people need to do something about these niggers.
When was the last time you guys were actually on the range? I mean,
sure, buddy.
100 yards, 300 yards, 300 meters. When was the last time you were out there on the range doing that? Most of you people don't even have access to a place where you can do that.
Sure, buddy.
You don't have access to a place that you could even do it.
Okay, buddy.
These stupid niggers, motherfuckers.
And you don't talk about guns at all because last time you talked about guns, the FBI knocked on the door, Ernie, so I understand that.
You know, there is some truth to that. Yeah, that's the reason why I try not to get into, well, you know, there's no lies told right there, although generally you are a lying sack of shit. But
there you go.
No, that's truth. Yeah, I try not to talk about guns at all on the radio. Sometimes I just, I find some compelling revelations here.
Here's a lying sack of shit.
And that was the Wesley Hendricks versus Silencer Shop. ATF versus Jensen.
He is correct.
Jensen versus ATF, that ruling here just recently. So, yeah, generally I don't talk about that, Joe, for exactly that reason.
So
you're scared. Well, just admit that you're scared.
No, I'm not scared at all. I just, I'm very careful with,
He's scared, guys.
rights. And,
He's scared.
a person has to be apparently, because now a Chad or a Karen like you will just call the goddamn FBI on somebody talking about a bunch of shit.
Wait a minute, are you trying to compare me to Chad Williams, the shooter in Idaho?
Yeah, obviously you've got no idea about the Urban Dictionary. A Chad is compared to a Karen.
No, it is not.
He actually started as a super Chad is that asshole like a Karen. Kind of like you, over.
It's just the opposite. A Chad is a manly man.
Yeah,
You're
not.
You're completely backwards.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, you're like 80. Shut the fuck up. You're trying to tell me Urban Dictionary shit. You're fucking 80.
You see what I did?
Shut up. You're like 80.
He doesn't even know what a Chad is. A Chad is a manly man.
Well, it's turned into a meme.
That's the kind of guy that steals your
It turned
wife.
into a meme about 13 years ago. Where a
That's the blue pill red pill debate.
You're about 13 years behind.
No, you're not even in the game. You're such a hellbelly. You can barely read.
I should update my Urban Dictionary, I guess. But, well, you know what? That guy that stops by and sold me my Encyclopedia Britannicas, he never fucking showed back up. I was waiting for the Urban Dictionary of Encyclopedia Britannica. I've been waiting about 17 years.
Look it up, guys. A Chad is a manly man. This guy's got it completely backwards. He doesn't even know.
Hey, look it up.
Yeah, look it up, guys.
Look it up.
Yeah, go to entrepreneurs in cars. A Chad sucks cock in cars on YouTube. And
It's Saturday night. I don't even know why Joe's on the radio. Usually he's at the gay bar. It's 8:42 Saturday night, and Joe's right here with us. I wonder if he broke up with his boyfriend.
Oh, that's so it up the ass as we speak. These guys are pretenders, Martin. They don't know anything about it. So I think you start talking about chambers and tolerances and all this stuff, and they're like, huh? I thought I just put a bullet in here and pull the trigger. That's what it says on guns and ammo.
Yeah, Marty ain't got time for you shit. Marty's got other shit to do. Marty's trying to do this RJD2 road shit. Shut up, man.
Yeah, the frequency is used that you're welcome to come in.
Joe, if anybody's a fucking poser out here when it comes to guns, it's you.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, really?
Yeah, really. I wasn't in Boston my whole life like you were until you were in Kentucky.
Really?
I was in the middle of Illinois on a farm.
Give me a number.
Give me a number. Surrounded by firearms. I know you say, well, it can't be. Illinois doesn't have firearms.
Give me a number, Joe.
Rural areas. There's guns everywhere.
Give me a
You know what? You were in Boston. You were in a suburb of Boston, and you're going to pretend like you were immersed in the gun culture. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. Don't listen then, because I'm going to tell you the truth.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
You're gonna tell other people out here your assumptions and your fucking lying innuendo is what you're gonna do.
Oh, poor baby.
How many guns have you ever built in your life?
I don't have to answer any of your questions. Like I said, I was surrounded by guns as a child and an early adult because I was in rural Illinois. And I know you can't understand rural Illinois. You think it's the suburbs of Chicago. But downstate or central Illinois, and you know what? Everybody there had a shotgun propped up in the corner of the kitchen, and usually a rifle in the other corner. That's the way it went, because some animal was going to try to steal the chicken, and that they go out there with a shotgun and put it down. And you're living in Boston, and you think that's something similar. That's right. Well, Beavis Alert is on Tom McLaughlin.
I think they're
talking about the special kind of stupid you are.
Yeah, all these guys are hillbillies, you know.
How many guns have you ever built, Joe?
Immersed in the gun culture.
How many guns have you ever built, Joe?
They read guns and ammo, and
how many guns have you ever built, Joe?
They buy stuff, they stock it deep, man.
How many guns have you ever
I
built?
hear people talking about buying 10,000 rounds of ammunition. Why are they doing that? You know why? They're doing that because they think they're going to have to fight their government. So they're anti-government rabble rousers when they need to be investigated.
Buy it when it's more expensive, or you want to buy it when it's cheap?
I can't hear you. Your signal's too weak.
Okay, no, his signal's just fine. You heard it.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Yeah, you said you were buying when it's cheap or expensive. He's got a good point. You know, if you're a long-time firearm aficionado, you always look for the best deals. Joe, you're there surfing the fucking stock market like a retard, and you're talking about you don't understand capitalism.
There's a reason that you want to have all that ammunition is because the root cause you believe the government has gotten too large and you believe it needs to be made smaller. And the sad fact is you believe it needs to be made smaller, not at the ballot box, but at the ammo box. That's the problem. You believe in the ammo box. I believe in the ballot box.
Shut up, stupid. I used to blast off anywhere from 3,000 to 5,000 rounds every time I went to the range. You dumbass. You fucking dumbass. Again, tell me how many guns have you ever built?
Texas, man. You ain't got
how many guns have you ever built? Talk over me every time. Yeah, he's not interested in listening to any conversation at all. That's because his shit's so fucking weak.
Yeah, let's talk about Chad Williams and what he believes. I mean, what caused a 24-year-old young man that probably could have been anything he wanted to be to pick up a gun and go kill people for no reason? I don't have any idea what the motive is. What, 10 days later, 7 days later? They're trying to figure out what the motive is. They have no idea. They have apparently no idea what the motive is. What's going on? Have you guys just ruined America? America with all your gun BS?
So we'll take it back away. Warning, bullshitter alert. I guess gotten pretty proficient with that bullshitter alert.
Yeah, this Chad Williams, 24 years old.
Small penis alert. Back to the fucking retard.
Was he pissed off at people that work there?
Shut up, you fucking fool.
He was approached by a white female, and she tried to tell him to put the gun down, and he did not shoot her.
Shut up,
He
you
did not
fool.
shoot her. What the heck's going on?
Shut up, you fool.
I'm not a fool. I'm asking questions.
Shut up, you fool.
Well, you don't seem to care. Whenever there's a case, and he's not a liberal, by the way, he's probably MAGA. When you see a case that doesn't go with your narrative, you have nothing to say.
We don't worry about that.
Oh, the way the world is, everything in the world is probabilistic. There's no black and white in this world. Sorry, it's more complicated than you think. Why didn't he shoot the white woman, the older white woman that approached him and said, put the gun down, please. Put the gun down. He did not shoot her. Why didn't he shoot her?
Well, apparently she was nice enough to him, and that's what he needed in that moment. You know, how do you reason with an obvious madman at that point who's willing to turn his car or a knife or a gun on innocent people? You know, we've often talked about it years gone by since the Columbine shooting, that some of the people were let to go. Some of the people that were kind to the two Columbine shooters were actually let to survive. So, you know, maybe she said the right thing, man. Maybe he didn't feel like fucking head off. He's dead, so you really can't ask him, and everything after this is fucking assumptions. But that absolutely does happen. Yeah, maybe she looked like his mother. Maybe she did, yep.
Our mother apparently was MAGA, and she had posted a lot of stuff. They took it all down, of course. Yeah, she had posted a whole bunch of stuff against, she was pushing ICE and all this other stuff.
Maybe.
And then maybe they thought maybe he tried to get into ICE and they
He's a fucking weird.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff out there, but they're not talking. They are not talking, which is very suspicious.
You're fucking out of your mind, Joe. You're starting to introduce the weasel words because you're letting your fucking ass handed to you.
Apparently.
And it doesn't take a lot of energy, actually.
Apparently, that's talking.
I'm probably not burning any calories off my fat ass doing it, Joe.
Did he say apparently? Apparently, probabilistically, his mother was an extreme anti-migrant person and had imprinted him. And when he tried to join ICE, maybe that didn't go according to plan. So he just said, screw this.
And starts introducing weasel words.
Oh, that's the way the world works. There's very little black and white in the real world. You need to learn to deal. You need to learn to deal.
Okay, Jesse Jackson.
Donald Trump and the United States. Warning. Warning.
Mr. Attorney.
What's your story? Warning. I don't know you answer on the Fifth Amendment. Am I allowed to take the court?
Well, I don't know. Have you been granted immunity? If you've been granted immunity, the Fifth Amendment no longer applies.
The Fifth Amendment always applies.
No. Not if you've been granted immunity. And not to mention a 10-year immunity from Joe Biden, who was actually a fucking imbecile at that point. A 10-year immunity with not a single infraction on record, which is absolutely unheard of. Absolutely unheard of. It's called a blanket immunity. And a blanket immunity does not cover your Fifth Amendment when called to testify before Congress. Sorry, Joe, you're wrong.
No, you're wrong, because you could always take the Fifth Amendment.
Negative.
Just going forward. You just tell me
Okay, well, dipshit, that's funny that you say that, because just 2 days ago, or yesterday, they found him in contempt. They found him in contempt, you fucking idiot.
The Justice Department has to pick him up.
They found him in contempt, stupid.
Really good defense. His lawyers will just go up there and Supreme Court
That's why I fucking hate you, Joe. That's why I hate you, because you're a fucking rat cheese-ass bastard. You're a low-life, split-tongued, rat cheese-ass bastard. And you appreciate people that fuck the system. That's why I fucking hate you.
Bullshit. That's rich. How's this coming from you? Freaking just terrible.
Yeah, fucking auto-pen.
You mean we got a president that's incompetent and screwing everything?
We had one. His name was Joe Biden, talking about popcorn and his hair flowing in the fucking pool.
You didn't get what you wanted out of the Constitution. You know, the Constitution means we have to have a president.
What are you talking about? I got exactly what I wanted for my voting rights. I got Trump for a second fucking term. And I'm going to vote for his ass for a third if he's running.
Yeah, you probably will. You're probably cheap.
Please go.
You sit there in fucking Illinois because you love being told what to do and what not to do.
It's his safe spot, Tom. If he follows the law, he's got nothing to worry about. Just like the Polish in the gulag.
Boy, now he's going to tell us all about World War II. But you know, I'm going to be my parents. I mean, my father was there. Okay, my father was there. You're Tory and fucking. Okay, you tell me what really happened. You told me what really happened.
Let me tell you what I'll rat out on Americans. That's That's what kind of sack of shit Joe Italiano is.
That's what kind of loser and anti-government activist these two people are. These people need to be investigated. One UZI, one KI-4T tech, both need to be investigated.
I don't think a salary is being president. I would think $2 billion a year.
Yeah, you don't need it. You don't need that.
Joe, if anybody needs to be investigated, bud, it needs to be you.
He's making the ballroom on his own dime, dipshit.
Oh, he is.
What are you talking about? Hey, I'd like to see some real statistics on what Trump has cost this nation.
Where'd you hear that? Fox News? Hear that on Fox News?
That's right. It is 100% fucking donations. And Joe listens to the liberal agenda media, and he's like, oh, our tax dollars are paying for that. Not a single tax dollar is spent on that ballroom for the White House. And to be honest with you, it's due time we added to the prestige of our presidency.
Well, you need to look that up because that's absolutely false what you just said. That is absolutely false. That it's by donation. That is a lie.
We'll continue.
They've been lied to by Fox News and, YouTubers and social media sites. And they'll believe anything. They will literally believe anything.
We gotta break him again. We gotta stop breaking his ass.
On YouTube or Twitter or any of these other social media. They don't know how to check. They don't know how to verify facts. They don't know how to do that. And so when they believe it, and they're lazy, right? They're lazy. They don't spend any time checking. They're either lazy or they're gullible or they're a misinformation agent themselves.
You're a fucking sleazeball.
Oh, you're a sleazeball because you're repeat lies. That's one of the big top 10 commandments there, Uzi. You were raised Catholic, I'm pretty sure. One of the top 10, what the you shall not bear false witness. How many times have you violated How many times have you hell's going on out here?
Who fucking knows?
Against you, Joe. I'm making a freaking rational decision on your behavior that I've observed for fucking 20 plus years.
What the fuck is going on here?
More than what? 7, 8 years?
This is fucking nuts.
Yeah, you've known Uzi for 20 years. I will verify that. I know you're losing your fucking mind. That's why I wanted to draw him on clock earlier. Because those people suffering Alzheimer's have a tendency to have a hard time drawing an analog clock. But, you could have known each other for 20 years, Joe.
I think that's more likely to happen from you because, if you want to know what the precursors of Alzheimer's are, you need to look in the freaking mirror. You need to look in the mirror. Yeah, being 50 pounds overweight. See what that does.
Defensive, Joe.
Yeah, you're a weasel. You're a weasel. You're a danger. You're a risk. You're a fucking weasel. Everybody needs to turn you in.
I'll turn you the fuck in, you dope.
I will.
Don't do it. Well, don't just fucking talk about it. Fucking do it.
I'm going to get Brian to call again.
Doggy, don't fucking talk about it. Just fucking do it, you lying, conniving fucking weasel.
Brian, are you out there?
Yeah, Brian is a reputable source, yeah.
America's a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
These guys are just...
You lying. Brian, you think Brian can take a break from his protesting to do that? I'm sure he's working his butt plug out there protesting right now in fucking Oregon.
You're a fucking weasel.
I remember Joe from fucking 25, 30 years ago on 3860, and UZI was there then.
You perjure yourself 3 seconds into a conversation.
There's all these fucking assholes in there.
You perjure yourself every fucking time you get into a conversation, Joe.
Rounds of ammunition and...
Oh, shut the fuck up, Goof.
What the fuck is wrong with the man and his fucking hobby, man? I've got like 13 amplifiers. Does that make me a weirdo?
Say, what's going on here?
Yeah, you lucky because I need this shit.
That's right.
what you can't teach. There's a fucking sickness when you fucking stay in the police state that tells you what you fucking can't do.
No, hard copy, Marty. Hard copy right now. It's hot right now, Marty.
If your grass clippings go out on the street, Joe, you're fucking out of your mind.
Big signals in here, Marty.
Storing water.
You got a good signal.
Government. And I'm a little weird. I'm a little weird, guys.
Got a good second showboat. Got a good signal.
I don't take 1,000 gallons of diesel fuel.
Fucking showboating around here to your fucking
rounds of ammunition and fully automatic weapons. You're right. I don't
What's the fucking 1,000 gallons of diesel? Hell, that's 7 days, 24/7 power. That's not a lot.
Warning, showboating is not going to gain you any fucking steps up the ladder. You're a fucking ignoramus. You're a fucking lying sack of shit.
He's a buoyant card-carrying Illinois Nazi, Tom, like the Blues Brothers talked about. I hate Illinois Nazis.
Yeah, a Ford card-carrying fucking sheep in Illinois.
Roger that.
Well, the Canadians do it.
Well, they're worse than the Nazis in Illinois.
You've wasted enough of my time here tonight, Joe.
Oh, don't be starting that shit there, Ernie. Stop it on the Canadians. That ain't nice.
Just get ready for the ATF to go
on me yet, Joe.
Well, maybe they're doing their homework.
Maybe they're doing their
Maybe they need better probable cause.
Coming to the head, Marty. Hang on in there.
Just like Waco, they had search warrants.
Joe just brought up Waco. It may be rejuvenated.
They had an arrest warrant.
He brought up Ruby Ridge. Marty, it may be a while before you know it.
Go ahead, Joe. Take it over. Innuendo, and don't forget, I got the recorder going.
Waco and Ruby Ridge. Joe hitting the triggers.
Just spew your fucking bullshit all night.
Thank you.
Keep spurring that bullshit all night.
It's working for me. There's the First Amendment. What do you got? The Second Amendment, you misinterpret it. You got the First Amendment or the Fifth Amendment.
Talk, Joe, and you're keying over him every time. It's unfortunate.
I can't hear him.
He's trying real hard.
Sugar alert.
Go ahead, Marty.
Oh, yeah. Canada was in there.
Canada? Yeah, let's get back to Ruby Ridge. Go ahead, Tom.
They won't give you no room.
Randy Weaver on there, Mark. You saw what's going on in the shotgun. You go threatening from a government agent. He's rarely come to that meal no camp. He was tricked into selling off that shotgun. That's why the government ended up paying all of his kids, his surviving kids, by the way, $1 million apiece. Also, Randy won the lawsuit against the government. And not to mention, Lon Horiuchi was a sniper at Waco, Texas, that was taking shots from a distance. And Janet Reno, that dildo-wearing, pegging bitch, Janet Reno, was looking over all that shit.
Janet Reno was a dedicated public servant.
Janet Reno was a fucking dude. She was a man.
Sugar alert. I think that's illegal to say that.
It's not illegal. It's what I believe to be true.
Janet
Reno had a fucking Adam's apple.
That was caught in a bad situation.
I've seen it.
And she did the very best that she could.
Bullshit. You talking about Eve?
A madman. She could not control Timothy McVeigh, and he was a mad, psycho-religious weirdo, child molester. He had kids from 14-year-old.
You know, you're going to ramble on forever, so I might as well go ahead and key up. Listen, I thought about this earlier today. I was thinking thinking about you. It's like, man, I was thinking about AC1DD. And I thought, when I get your obituary, I'm going to hire me the crackheadiest ass hooker in Collinsville, Illinois, to outcry any of your fucking relatives at your burial. I'm going to pay that dumb crackhead bitch like $400. And I'm going to be there in the distance, and I'm going to be sure she wails the whole time. I'm going to be sure that crackhead wails the whole time at your funeral. Over? Is that your wife? No, I'm not talking about, I'm talking about a crackhead. You know, the people holding the Dixie cup right down the street from you. Now, I don't know why you got to bring wives into it. I'm talking about hiring a goddamn crackhead. You know, and you should probably think of it like a badge of honor that I would invest that money in your dumb ass. Over? Yeah, $400 is a lot of money for somebody like me to spend on somebody like you. It's really not a lot of money for somebody like me, but it is a lot of money for somebody like me to spend on somebody like you. You get what I'm putting down? Right, thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of money. $400 to spend on dick sucker is a lot of money. I'm just saying, the crack hooker is cheap. The crack hooker is cheap, and the amount of laughs I would get out of that for eternity is fucking priceless. I'm just trying to tell you, Joe, that the investment will be worth the return. You need to be visited, and hopefully you and Nancy will be locked up. Well, that's very strange. I mean, that's very strange. Your life trying to listen to SCR. That's very strange, Joe, and I'm not surprised that you feel that way. Oh, I know, but you guys are radicals. You really are. What are you talking about? I'm just talking about hiring a crackhead to cry at your funeral, and I'm a radical? You think you're hiding. It's cheap. Because the FBI has already put you on the radar. Well, you really hurt my feelings now. I'm trying to tell you, it's cheap investment. I mean, the amount of laughs I would get through that, telling that story, as long as I'm alive, which is going to be longer than you know, specific show. The amount of laughs I would get out of that story would far outnumber the 400 frog skins it would cost me for that investment. And you're telling me I'm a weirdo, man? What's up? You are a weirdo. You're anti-government. Very strange. You fit the profile. It's all about a rate of return, Joe. Rate of return. Recently. It's about a rate of return, Joe. $400 well invested. You guys are all the same. You're ex-Army. I mean, matter of fact, if they send me pictures, I'll pay more for the shittier looking crackheads. I mean, hell, I'll probably import one of them. There's Nashville right down the road here, 2.5 hours. Collinsville's about another 3 hours. Hell, I may import a crackhead. I'm talking about a shitty looking crackhead. $400, man, and I transport, you know they're going to be there bawling their ass off. Well, that would be against the man. Yeah, well, it would be fucking hilarious is what it would be. I think everybody agrees with that. Joe dies, and I hire a crackhead hooker to show up at a funeral and bawl her ass off. I think that's true comedy. Oh, you would, because you're determined. You need to be locked up, at least for evaluation. Whoever gets hold of you, you're never getting up. Well, you know, once you're a veteran, you kind of adhere to the star system, and if you get locked up, you get ingrained in the star system, then it becomes really fun. It becomes really fun, and I think that would be a good investment. It's $400, man. $400. Warning. Yeah, what was the taxes on my Toyota? Hell, that's property cost the taxes on my Toyota truck a year. I don't know because I'm rich and I don't look at my taxes, but... Warning. Bullshitter alert. Bullshitter alert. He's gone now, Tom. We're rationing water for the right reason, like keeping data centers cool. That's a good thing. Data centers are closed loop systems, stupid. Bullshitter alert. Data closed-loop system, like a radiator in your car, you fucking retard.
There's 5 ways to cool.
And ways to cool. There probably are in thermodynamics. Yeah, I mean, if you were taking a course in thermodynamics, the professor would probably explain to you the 5 ways to cool. But there is none of those things as efficient as water cooling in a closed-loop system. And that's exactly what they're doing. So do me a favor and shut the fuck up.
Warning.
Right, closed system evaporation is only one. Evaporation is
Warning.
you actually have minimal evaporation in closed-loop systems. I've been dealing with cooling downstairs in Millwright for about 30 years. There's minimal loss due to evaporation.
Warning. Bullshitter alert. Bullshitter alert. Warning. Bullshitter alert. Bullshitter alert. Warning. Bullshitter alert.
50,000 amps. The cooling tower.
Warning. Bullshitter alert.
I know that because I've run water out.
Warning. Bullshitter alert. Bullshitter alert. Warning. Bullshitter alert.
You know what the fuck you're doing.
Warning.
In application.
Bullshitter alert. Bullshitter alert. Warning. Bullshitter alert. Bullshitter alert.
Always minimal loss in cooling
Bullshitter
towers,
alert.
but especially closed loop,
Liquid.
which is what the data centers are going to be.
Bullshitter alert.
You ever wondered what
Alert. Warning. Bullshitter alert. Warning. Bullshitter alert.
which is what they will have. And then there'll be no water loss whatsoever. Very minimal.
Bullshitter alert. Bullshitter alert. Warning. Bullshitter alert.
Joe, you better go outside.
Take your fucking foot off the key. Get on 4KC if you want to discuss this shit without any interference.
I don't care about interference.
Yeah, I know, because you're a fucking imbecile.
I'm not a weakling. I don't
You're
care
a
about
fucking
little
imbecile.
interference. I'm a man.
You don't want to fucking hear what's being talked about, Joe. You're just fucking flapping your fucking gums.
No, I'm not. He doesn't understand heat of evaporation. He doesn't know where the cooling comes from.
Right. Fucking gums. You don't want to fucking quid pro quo discussion. You're getting your fucking ass handed to you. You're a pinball in your life. Pinball wizard.
School physics.
Pinball wizard. Get on 4KC.
I'm going to 4KC.
Get out of here. I'm running this show.
You better show your ass up or you ain't got a hair on your scrotus.
You would know what the heat of evaporation is.
You don't even know what real world application means, you engineering asshat.
It's not a real world application.
It's real world application. Basically, you're trying to tell me as an engineer, which most of you dumbasses have all of my fucking life, and told me, well, this valve's right, or this should be correct, or this motor's good enough, or this DLC should run. And always, you fucking idiots don't know your ass from a hole in the fucking ground.
You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
With your engineering degree, come in here as technical analyst, and you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You got zero real world application. Parts, which is not real world application, dipshit. And here you'll argue with me about that. But you said counted fucking beans for fucking Boeing. If that's actually what you did, I actually think you're a fucking janitor. That's an aerospace. But you're saying you count beans for fucking Boeing. You're with acquisition and running strategies. And you're sitting here telling me what real world shit happened. Shut up, you fucking retard. You're a fucking monkey. You're a fucking idiot and engineers like you.
KKK, whatever the fuck is this
Fucking cold
motherfucker.
kick in the
But I can't
balls
agree with this
thing.
motherfucker. He is
Engineers
right.
like
Hang
you
all
are
this
the people
motherfucker's monkey
that we
niggers,
fucking
and you can
hate
get
in
your
this
fucking
industry.
country back, and
You're
you
all
fucking
ego
idiots
and
have
no
less fun.
fucking
It's that
result.
easy,
You
fucking
talk a
assholes,
lot of
Americans.
shit,
Fuck all these
and then
niggers,
you put
motherfuckers.
blind
Hang them
holes
all,
in
send
the
them to
hardware
Africa.
that
Fuck
needs to
them.
be replaced every fucking 5,000 hours. You fucking idiot.
Oh, poor baby. Maybe you should have become an engineer. You should have done that to those little low-life maintenance men like yourself.
Well, you see, that's where the ego kicks in, which is exactly what I was talking about. See, you're talking about your high life, and we're low life, right? But you were a fucking bean counter, you dipshit. You had nothing to do with true engineering. Nothing. Pretty good. You've had zero engineering skills. Basically, you're a fucking bean counter. J4THX.
Or they were
Fucking bean counter.
good at faking it. I think I just faked it for 35 years.
Well, here's the thing. Nobody's ever seen any diplomas that you've ever talked about. Nobody's ever seen, in the 25 years, 20 years I've known you, not one single time have you offered up one single iota smaller than an atom of proof for what you've done. You talk a bunch of shit, but you're scared to engineering field. Scared to put anything on the internet. You're a fucking weakling who's scared to death to pick up anything they say.
Fucking liar, Joe.
Before you can take this class, you have to have
Why have you devolved into being such a fucking liar?
Those classes needed prerequisites, and you don't have any of them.
Why have you devolved into being such a fucking liar if your engineering degrees required you speaking the truth?
My engineering degrees never said anything about speaking the truth.
Oh, so you're going to go in there and you're going to lie about your frickin' engineering procedures?
No, that will be proven or disproven by analysis by other engineers.
Then why did you devolve into being such a fucking liar?
You are the truth. You interpret everything as a lie because it goes against your quote common sense.
No. No, you have said yourself right out of your own fucking pie hole, everything is a scam, everything is a lie.
Generally true. Generally true. But when you're doing engineering work and other people can check you,
there's another reason why. Probably, apparently,
engineering is one of the cleanest professions.
I would love to know who will get fucking hand-wiped in the fucking courtroom of law.
What the hell is that?
We can prove.
Oh, he'll plead the fifth like Fauci.
Do the math. We can prove or disprove things.
You're a fucking liar, Joe. You're an innuendo-spewing fucking liar.
You're a danger to this country.
You're a fucking liar, Joe.
You're a danger to this country. You need to be locked up.
Okay, that's your opinion.
You need to be locked up until you can figure out how much of a danger you really are.
Yeah, that's your opinion, Joe. You're an innuendo-spewing fucking liar.
Obviously, that is my opinion, but it is based upon.
It is based upon nothing.
It is based upon many years of experience and dealing with all sorts of different kinds of people.
Roger that.
You're an innuendo-spewing fucking liar.
Oh, they're all
Roger that.
Alex. They're all experts.
Hell, he's right, Joe.
Roger that. None had degrees, but they're all experts.
Some of these guys are.
Yeah, none of them have formal degrees or licenses, but they're all experts.
Right. You know, some of the people who've known you for 20 fucking years know the games you play, and it's exhausting.
Fucking white Americans.
Yeah, none have degrees, none have professional licenses, but they're all experts.
That's what you don't understand. You are a danger to yourself. I'm an attention whore. Really. Absolute attention. Now, what about a person that has all these
machine guns and does nothing but talk about them. And does nothing but shoot them.
Joe, nobody has a degree on here, and nobody has a professional license, but they're all experts.
Your fucking mind forever.
Head fucked him up.
You couldn't
Who would do that?
That New Year's really fucked him up, Tom. Here he is 12 years later talking about it.
Fully knowing the sensitivity of people about guns and who would do that? I know, an attention whore.
Bullshit. You fucking loved it. It was so impressive. It's bent your fucking brain 20 fucking years.
It hasn't been 20 years.
Okay, 15 years. 15 years. It's bent your fucking mind.
Yeah, but don't call me an attention whore. When you come out here, you shoot your machine gun in the middle of the night. People could tune in and say, wow, that's really cool.
Joe, I told you I accounted for every one of the bullets I fired that night. It wasn't out into the frickin' darkness of night, you fucking fool.
Okay, no evidence, just talk. That's all I get out of you is talk.
Yeah, just talk. Try to talk over me, Joe, because you're not going to know what I have to say.
You fucking white Americans, why are all these fucking niggers?
Bottom line is you want to be an attention whore, and now you call me an attention whore. Was I out there shooting machine guns with the microphone keyed up? No, I would never do that.
Well, it's still fucked up. I enjoyed the hell out of it. It was a Tommy gun. It was a Tommy gun, and the cycling rate gets faster the lower the magazine gets. It's a beautiful day. It was a good moment to celebrate Happy New Year and a new kind of America. Joe, you're so anti-fucking America that you would find an issue with it.
Well, thank you for verifying that it did happen. Thank you.
It fucking happened, you asshole.
There you go, Tom. Your buddy ratted you out.
He never denied it, you fucking shit.
No, he never denied it.
All right. And you stuck around to listen to it.
He never denied it, you stupid ass.
Yeah, your friend ratted you out there,
I never denied it, Joe. I gave you a 3-hour warning on it. And you stuck around to listen.
Oh, and all the fans were there. The fans were filled with anticipation.
I remember that night specifically. It was a good night. It was a good New Year's. And we had a prosperous New Year's.
It's great that you ratted him out because I needed that independent person.
Innuendo mindfuck, Joe.
No, that's just a fact.
You're a mindfuck, Joe.
The incident did happen. It did happen in the middle of the night. And yeah, that's great.
My God.
Every time there's a crime going on, it is a innuendo, Joe. It's not an innuendo.
You can't even argue with this dumbass.
Fucking niggers need to be sent back to Africa.
Yeah, as soon as he loses, he changes the direction. Pinball fucking wizard. I mean, this shows him, man. So I don't know, Tom. Hey, Tom, I'm going to get out of here, man. 7-3, see you here tonight. KF4KJ. Later, later.
Fucking white people idiots. Motherfuckers created that to keep them as slaves. That was great. But now it's time to send these motherfuckers niggers. Yeah, open mouth and third foot. Can we hang that fucking black ass? Oh, you know. It's all about evidence.
It's about your fucking head fuck.
No, it isn't. I mean, what you did was terrible.
The only one that's
What's weird about it is you call me.
Joe, you got Uzi on the ropes. You got Uzi on the ropes. Joe, he's about ready to give up.
And you just step back and...
Joe, you got Uzi on the ropes. He's about ready to give up.
Who would you call the attention? It's over.
Oh, and notice who else is in there. Good old Alex shooting his fucking mouth off like the insect he is from the background.
Joe, you got Uzi on the ropes. Uzi on the ropes. He's about ready to give up.
Shut the fuck up, Alex. You're a goof.
And there's little Jimmy, the drunk, little Jimmy, the frequency drunk is on.
Fuck you, Alex. You're
little Jimmy the drunk.
Worthless human being. Fuck you.
You got Uzi.
You
Joe, you got
fucking
Uzi on the ropes. Uzi's on the ropes. He's ready to give up.
You cocksucking faggot, Alex. Shut the fuck up.
Good signal, Canada.
You're a fucking imbecile, Joe.
I'm an imbecile because
Hey, little Jimmy, are you drunk yet tonight?
into the dark of night where there could be children out in the woods or people walking through. I'm the imbecile.
Hey, Mark, don't forget to email me, Mark. Email me, Mark. I have some questions about a linear loaded antenna. 7:03 p.m. The Tower of Power.
Outside my window.
Oh yeah, you were firing out of a window. That's right.
Joe, you have Uzi on the ropes. Joe, Uzi's on the ropes. Uzi's on the ropes. He's ready to give up.
I think naturally, Department of Natural Resources doesn't allow you to shoot animals from a window.
I'm not shooting animals, you fucking dumbass. I fired it into the ground, and I'm not fucking subject to the Department of Natural Resources here, you fucking imbecile.
Which is it? Am I a camel?
Joe, you got Uzi on the ropes. Uzi is on the ropes. He's ready to give up.
You're both. You're a fucking imbecile, and you're a fucking dumbass, and you're a fucking attention whore.
Oh, I'm the attention whore again, but I wasn't the one that announced I was going to shoot a fully automatic weapon into the dark of night so people could hear it on 75 meters.
Where the fuck did you get this fucking dark of night bullshit?
Because that's what it was. It was midnight.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Because it was midnight.
No, it
It's usually
wasn't.
dark at midnight.
No, it wasn't.
Why is Joe yelling?
It was you had floodlights. Oh, okay, you had floodlights all the way down there to the
I think Joe needs a bowel movement.
Let's go down another fucking rabbit hole, Joe. You're the
I think he's a little constipated.
perpetual contrarian, perpetual innuendo spewing fucking moron.
It's definitely something.
He fired a machine
Have
gun.
another drink, little Jimmy. Have another drink, little Jimmy.
To celebrate the incoming New Year, maybe 15 years ago, and
And it's fucked up your head.
Have another drink, little Jimmy. Have another drink, little Jimmy.
Fucked up your head for what, 14 years?
and he called me an attention hoe.
You fucking fucked up your head for 14 years, right, Joe?
I don't remember how long ago. It was
And this is WB3HF, the Tower of Power.
like these people can't be real.
Oh, to your fucking
Absolutely cannot be real. That was terrible.
You loved it.
Little Jimmy, have another drink. Have another drink, little Jimmy.
You loved it. It's given you something. It's given you fodder for fucking 14 years. You're the only one that has ever brought it up on the air, Joe, in 14 years. The only one.
Oh, okay. Well, does that make me an attention whore?
Yeah, you are a fucking attention whore because every fucking sentence out of your mouth is trying to fucking steer the conversation into your direction.
No, I'm just trying to
You are an absolute fucking abject attention whore.
and ask questions.
You're an abject fucking attention whore, Joe. It fucked up your head for 14 years. You're the only one that's ever mentioned it.
Wait a minute. So,
Nobody on this frequency or any other has ever mentioned that fucking night.
okay, but don't you think it's a little
Joe, you
weird?
got Uzi on the ropes. Joe, you got Uzi's on the ropes. He's ready to give up. Uzi's on the ropes. Joe, you got Uzi on the ropes. Joe, you got Uzi's on the ropes. Uzi is on the ropes. Uzi is ready to give up.
Radio friend to pull out a fully automatic weapon and fire it into the dark of night.
Dark of night,
New Year and transmit the whole affair over amateur radio. So you're so strong that you couldn't say no. Over. You are a psychotic individual. Over.
You're a psychotic individual, Joe. That has mind-fucked you for fucking 14 years.
Yeah, but why did you do it? Why did you do it?
Fucking innuendo fucking bullshit.
ready to give up.
Your girlfriend's calling, Joe. Go suck it up there. Smart. I think I'm well educated. I think I've spent a lot of time on this earth. I think I have pretty good judgment.
This is WB2HF.
How many lives have you saved, Joe?
How many lives have I saved? Probably millions with the products that I helped develop.
Okay.
Over?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you were designing products to kill millions of people. See you later. Have a good night. I'm glad I head fucked you for 14 years. And when you see I clear.
Well, it's called the defense industry.
Uzi on the rope. Uzi gave up. Uzi left over. He left the fight. Uzi left the fight, Joe. You won. Good job, Joe.
He tapped out. He tapped out.
Good job, Joe. Uzi gave up. Uzi left the fight. You had him on the rope. Uzi gave up.
He's just a tough guy, you know. He's just one of these good, tough guys that everybody needs a fully automatic. He said it all.
Good job, Joe. You ran
Everybody needs a
You had
fully
Uzi on the
automatic.
ropes for the longest time, and he finally gave up. Uzi quit the
If that
fight.
shooter up there in Idaho would have had a fully automatic machine gun, can you imagine the carnage that he would have done? That's what we need, guys. No common sense whatsoever. That's what you sound like. Yeah, that's Mike when we were going to be 5 or 5 out of Louisiana. I've been down here long. Can you imagine a guy nut job that attacks those innocent people just trying to get a burger? Just trying to get a burger at the In and Out. Yeah, if he would have had a fully automatic weapon, what would have happened? They don't understand that, do they? Is it hard? Is it hard to envision that? No, it's not hard at all.
Roger that.
Hey, Joe, do you know how many crimes have been committed with fully automatic weapons in the past, 42 years?
Almost none, but it's not none. Guys out there that robbed a bank in L.A., they have automatic weapons.
No, actually, there's been 2. Since 1934, there's been 2.
Now, are you counting the big L.A. bank robbery where they did have fully automatic weapons?
Those were not legal machine guns, Joe. The 2 that were committed, one was a cop, and the other was a lawyer. But you will absolutely strain yourself to not look up those facts, right?
Have you ever seen the video of the bank robbery? The 2 guys that robbed a bank out in California and the shootout that followed? Have you ever seen the videos of that?
Yeah, I've seen the videos, Joe. I watched the news broadcast. It was in the friggin' news for weeks. I watched the videos. Those were not legal machine guns. You know how many crimes have been committed with legal machine guns since 1934?
That's because they have strict laws on them. But you say that everybody should be able to have one.
Handing your ass to you again.
No, you're not.
To you again.
Why would you say everybody should have one then, Over?
I didn't say that.
You did say that, Over. Sure you have.
I have never fucking stated those words.
Oh, okay. So now you're stated clearly. What do you think the rules should be with machine guns?
I've never stated the words, right?
Say it clearly, Over.
You agree with me. I've never stated the words, right?
No, you have stated those words. Okay.
You lying fucking sack of shit. You're just an innuendo spewing fucking liar, Joe.
Can you imagine what would happen at the In and Out burger if he just would have stuck a machine gun into that checkout thing at the drive-thru and just started spraying the place down? There were like 50 people in the store. Can you imagine what would have happened? He would have killed 20 people right there.
Drama queen.
Drama queen?
You're a drama queen. He could have fucking spilled a 5-gallon can of gas in a Bic lighter and done the same thing.
But he didn't.
I know. Well, he didn't. Big deal.
Big deal. That's right. It's a big deal, right? It's just because he's so well trained or so checked out, right?
Good. Take it up with your girlfriend, Alex. Oh, you got him on the ropes. You got him on the run. He fucking signed out. Fuck you, you fucking drama queen. Alex is just like you. He's fucking trying to fill your fucking shoes, Joe.
Oh, he isn't. He's a dedicated professional.
Fill your fucking shoes.
Alex is a cocksucker.
No, he's got years of experience.
Alex is a bootlicking knob gobbler.
Years of experience in the real world. Not in the guns and ammo world, but the real.
Yeah, he's got real world experience working behind a desk.
He says it's crazy.
He's been a desk jockey his whole career.
How many games have you ever fucking built in your life?
Oh, pinball! Pinball!
No, it's not pinball. It's directly related to what you're saying.
You watch the videos of the shooter up there in Idaho?
And when you die, you're fucking impossible, Joe.
There's good videos now.
Fucking impossible fucking innuendo spewing.
The police have stitched together all the videos from the beginning to the end. They know exactly what happened now. They have no motive whatsoever. If he would have had a fully automatic weapon, he would have killed 50 people.
No professional credentials. You're a zero, little Jimmy.
They don't have any credentials. They just try to...
He's just a boot-licking knob gobbler.
in the country.
Boot-licking knob gobbler.
Bullshit artists, Joe. They have no credentials, no experience, no formal education. They're bullshit artists.
And Jimmy is a criminal. Now, Uzi, I'll give Uzi credit for that. He's not a criminal. Uzi is not a criminal. There is a criminal. Uzi would have gotten a fire department job if he would have been a criminal, so it kept him clean. I don't know about the future, but at least he's clean to this point. Now, the guy up in Canada, he can't say that. He boasts about being locked up.
Roger that. He's a very sick individual.
I actually never boasted about it at all. I just said it didn't bother me. That's not boasting.
You're a criminal, you're a pothead, a 50-year pothead, and you're an alcoholic.
Who gives a fuck? You're a piece of shit that's hated by everybody on radio, so there's that, right? You beat up your wife, she left you. I mean, come on. You really shouldn't be throwing stones when you live in a glass house there, Josephina.
Do I want to have the Boy Scouts talking to you? Do I want to have the Scouts talking to you? No.
You're not a Scout, so what the fuck do you care?
You're a person like me.
What the fuck do you care there, Josephina?
I do care. You're a danger to society. You should be locked up because you can't follow the rules of society.
Whatever you say, Josephina.
Well, you said you were going to do the hit on me, but I guess you couldn't get across the border. You're not very clever. I don't think getting across the border is very hard.
Whatever you say, Josephina.
Are you still coming across the border to do me bodily harm?
Guess you'll find out when it happens, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm really afraid of you, you friggin' loser. You can't come out of your house.
You're too afraid to show yourself in public.
I'm out in public all the time.
You don't go out to Handfest. You don't go anywhere. You go down to Valdy. You get your groceries on your BC Club.
I got my groceries just yesterday. I was in the Aldi for an hour. What about that? I rode my bike up there. I was reaching speeds of up to 9 miles an hour. I could outrun those bullets.
Oh, your mouth runs faster than that. That's for fucking sure.
There's an offer. He wants to meet you and have a sit down. Oh, he can't afford Starbucks. They won't even let him in. He'll have to pay, Alex. He's not going to pay $10 for a good cup of coffee.
For a week, I go to ski camp in Whisper, British Columbia. I'm available to meet there, little Jimmy.
Wonder if he can ski. I don't know. I don't think he can ski because I don't think he can stay upright long enough.
I'd love to meet with him at the top of the hill.
Can you ski, Jimmy? I thought all Canadians could ski.
His vertigo is all screwed up from
Oh, shit. He's screwed up because he fell off the roof.
I think all you guys fall on your head.
There's rumors that they pushed him off the roof. I don't know if that's true.
Those are all fucking lies. If you want to believe Darren and his cumsock, Mark, you go right ahead.
You know, Joe, Alex is the only fucking simp that you have on the ham band.
Oh, that's a shame.
Alex is the only fucking simp that you have on the ham band. Everybody else knows exactly who and what you are. A fucking innuendo-spewing fucking weasel.
Bro, the only problem with that, Uzi, is I go by quality, not quantity.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, one Alex is worth 10,000 losers.
Yeah. Alex is a fucking loser himself.
Oh, really?
Alex is pulling his pud right now to Joe.
You have on the fucking ham band, and don't ever forget that.
Joe's stroking Alex's ego, and Alex is stroking his knee.
Acquire all that property? How did he acquire all those things? I guess he got them.
Columbia next April.
Guess Alex got all that nice stuff by being a failure. I guess that's how it works. Okay.
You talk about a fucking sociopath. Alex is the fucking premier.
Really? I think you're just slightly jealous.
You stupid Americans are fucking idiots.
Oh, thanks.
White Americans, let all these fucking niggers come to your country to slave them. You fucking Americans, idiot motherfuckers. Give these fucking niggers to stay in America and give these niggers the right to...
Joe, ask Uzi why he was just a regular firefighter for his whole career.
Why were you just a regular firefighter for your whole career? I mean, you couldn't have taken some classes and become an expert in something? Why were you just kind of a back marker their whole career, Uzi? Over? He doesn't want to answer that question.
Roger that, WB3, yeah.
You're taking the Fifth Amendment, Alex, over.
So he's following Dr. Fauci's footsteps.
That's right. He said, you can't make me. If the Fifth Amendment doesn't work, I'm going to invoke the Second Amendment.
Roger that.
Fauci's just a modern-day Joseph Mengele.
Oh, there's a real brilliant statement.
The fucking truth.
Yeah, well, you're a loser.
Just because you're an idiot that's fucking brainwashed doesn't mean the rest of us are.
No, Jimmy, why do you have such hatred for everybody down here?
Fuck you, you're a goof.
They're jealous of Americans, Alex. I mean,
there's nothing to be jealous of, Joe.
You have all kinds of pent-up frustration.
There is absolutely nothing to be jealous of, Joe.
Well, fellow ham-brained
Not a fucking thing.
You are jealous.
War with everybody.
A giant violent society, yeah, I want to be jealous about
America's
that.
average net worth is growing like
All kinds of fucking school shootings, mass shootings, yeah, I want to be jealous of
we're
that.
just leaving the rest of the world behind.
Bunch of Republicans running around raping kids along with Democrats, yeah, I want to be real proud of that, yeah, okay. You got more of them over there in the U.S. than we got over here, so there you go. You got way more than we do.
Yeah, there's no evidence.
You got way more than we do.
Yeah, the population is so much
You got way more than we do.
That may be the reason that...
You got way more than we do. You got way more than we do.
No.
You got way more than we do.
Again, I guess someday we need to have a class out here on statistics. Maybe I could convince some of the dopes out here how to do that. That's right. America's net worth is growing faster than Canadians' net worth. And they want more stuff. They want more free stuff. And the problem is, if no one's paying for it, eventually you run out of free stuff. They're starting to figure that out.
America has we have 350 million? Canada only has 40 million citizens?
Yeah, that's right. That's why he's trying to play that little trick. He's trying to play that little trick, but per capita, what he's saying is not true. It's just it's a cheap little uneducated trick.
Yeah, Roger, now Canada's lucky if they top 41 million. We have, what, 350 million?
That's right.
We have 340 million. We have 40 million.
Yeah, but we may have 10 million migrants. We may have 10 million migrants that aren't counted.
You got way more fucking Musloids in your country than we got in ours.
They're great citizens. They work hard.
Way more Musloids than we got.
All right, quit calling people names like that. That's probably a violation of a Canadian law. You know, you guys got some pretty tough laws when it comes to that stuff.
Canada has me, and I have a great equalizer.
They have what?
They have me.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Top entertainment, eh?
Hey.
They taught me that, you know.
Hey, Joe, according to the AI, Muslims make up about 1.1% of the U.S. population. They make up 4.3% of the Canadian population.
Oh, wait a minute. That actually,
wait a minute,
that blew up in his face. That just absolutely blew up in your face, Canada. What's the story?
Yeah, 4.9% of the national population in Canada is Muslim.
Yeah,
they came from India.
You wanna try to regroup there? I mean, what you said was just a clear false statement.
They live in Toronto.
Well, that's okay. It doesn't matter. It's easier to get into Canada, right? I mean, Canada accepts people because it's generally an underpopulated land for its land mass.
Well, what you need to do is you need to put those statistics in actual numbers. At 4.9% only makes 1.5 million of our population.
Yeah.
Now do the same with yours. It's going to be about the same, if not more.
Yeah, but you have to do it per percentage
fuck you.
of your
You don't have to do anything. You look at the fucking population, you retard.
This is another case, Alex, where they never had a basic math class. When you're trying to compare things across different countries or different population groups, you have to do it per capita. You can't do it if a country's 100 times bigger. It's ridiculous to do that. Can't you figure that out?
Canada has about 1.8 million Muslims. The U.S. has about 4 million Muslims.
Yeah, but our population is so much larger, it's a smaller percentage.
But Canada does have a better credit score.
Oh, that may be
more
true.
of them in your country than we do.
That may be true. We're willing to pay that higher interest to develop AI so that we'll lead in the future. May not turn out to be true.
I said you got more of them in your country than we do in ours.
That's irrelevant.
That's what I fucking said.
That's a totally irrelevant
That's what I said.
statement.
It's not irrelevant. That's
you
what I
have to
said.
talk about percentages.
Who gives a fuck, Joe? Go fuck yourself.
You have to talk about percentages. You can't talk absolute
Hopefully
values.
somebody will put a bullet in your head one day.
Absolute values in any occupation
Maybe you'll go see Tom and he can do it.
Hey, Joe, the average credit score for the U.S. is 714. For Canada, it's 680.
Oh, they've got a lot more losers. That's weird. 680 sucks. What's your credit score, Jimmy?
None of your fucking business.
Oh, it's probably zero. Probably doesn't have one.
What's yours?
He probably his.
I'll tell you, mine's 827. I haven't had a loan in so long. That's probably why it's so low. I've got a couple of credit cards that I pay on, but everything I own is paid for. But it's 827.
Hey, Joe, little Jimmy's credit report probably has all IO9s on it.
He probably got no record. No record found.
Roger that. Yeah, I would
tell that to my credit card company every month when I pay them.
Oh, wow, you got a credit card? Who gave you a credit card? Was it one of those credit cards where you have to deposit $1,000 before you can get $1,000 credit limit?
No.
Sure?
I'm absolutely sure. I have 4 major credit cards. I own my own house. I own 3 vehicles. What the fuck more do you want?
I want you to be open and honest.
I am being open and honest.
Then why'd you try to mislead people by saying what you said about Muslims?
I said that you got more of them in your country than we have in our country. How was that misleading?
Because our country is vastly larger in population.
That's the fucking truth. You got more than we do.
You
got more than we do. It was a simple fucking statement, and it's the truth.
That you have. You got 9 times the number of people that you have.
Who gives a fuck? You still got more of them in your country than I got in mine. What's so hard to figure out about that, Joe?
No one looks at numbers as absolute values. To compare 2 different things, you have to look at the percentages.
No, I don't have to look at fucking anything, Joe.
You cannot do that. It doesn't work.
To look at anything.
You have to do it.
Oh, I don't.
Percentages. It makes no sense to look at absolute values.
I don't have to do shit, Joe.
I know, because you're
I don't have to do shit, Joe, and guess what, Joe? I ain't doing shit.
You want to mislead.
I ain't doing
That's
shit,
what
Joe.
you're
Fuck
doing.
off.
Like when we look at
I ain't doing
fatalities
shit, Joe.
and car
Fuck off.
crashes, we talk about fatalities
shit,
per
Joe. Fuck
100,000 miles driven.
I ain't doing shit, Joe.
On a percentage basis.
Fuck off, Joe.
Thank you.
Joe, I think he's under the influence. He's not in control of himself.
Well, that's always the case. That's just a cheap trick.
Joe's come off of your chin there, Alex.
That's a cheap trick. Oh, you have...
Don't forget to wipe your chin, Alex.
The population of the country is 9 times yours.
Alcohol is little Jimmy's friend.
No wonder he fell off the roof. I wonder if they allow him to drink on the job. How about smoking pot? Could you smoke pot when you were putting the roof on?
You can't argue with a buffoon.
He's just trying to pull a cheap
They
trick,
probably don't do drug tests up there, so he's probably smoking all the time.
How do you think they affect society? They affect society by their percentages.
I figured he would.
That's such a small amount anyway. It's like round-off error. And most of them own businesses. They're actually entrepreneurs.
They got lousy credit reports, high crime.
It won't be
and they
long
can't control their forest fires. It's out of control.
Yeah, what's the deal with those forest fires anyway? I heard a lot of whining about the fires were in really bad areas to work on the ground. Well, I thought that's why you fought them from the air.
What are you gay bastards crying about now?
We're not crying about anything. We're wondering why Canada couldn't put their fires out.
Because we were probably too busy fighting all of yours.
Oh,
maybe you should look after your fires.
White-knighting us. You send all your firefighters down here. Was that a smart idea?
We didn't do that, you fucking retard. How dumb are you?
Down here. Fuck. Maybe we pay more. Maybe we pay more for
one of our fucking firefighters died fighting the Gold Mountain fire when his helicopter crashed.
You should record all this stuff.
Fuck you, fucking idiot.
Joe, right now there's 630 active forest fires up in Canada. 630 active fires right now.
How many are going in fucking America there, numbnuts?
Who are you talking to?
There's probably around 600, 700 right now.
What? Stay over. Who's numbnuts? Over. 630? What? You guys fighting them at all, or you just
I don't know what he's talking.
I like to pee on the...
I don't know who he's talking about, but in comparison, there's about 90 in the U.S. right now. 90 in the U.S. versus 630 in Canada.
I thought everybody fought fires.
That's funny. The other day there was like 400 or 500 of them burning over there, Alex. Where do you come up with 99? That's bullshit.
From the National Interagency Fire Center database that I have access to.
That's bullshit.
Real data, Alex. He
That's fucking bullshit. You're a liar, Alex.
He's got data. He's got real data.
There's actually, right now, as of this second, there's 97 large active wildfires, according to the National Interagency Fire Center data.
There you go. He cited his source. That's a professional right there. He made a statement. He cited the source. You could go verify it. What do you have?
And 83 of them happened in the last 24 hours. 83 new fires in the last 24 hours.
Oh, at that rate, the whole place is going to burn down.
Yeah, well, we control them quickly. That's why prior to yesterday,
8th to the 9th, there are approximately 358 to 422 active wildfires in the U.S. right now.
Where are you getting? Declare your source.
No, there's only 97 as of August 8th, 2026.
August 8th and 9th, 2026, 358 to 422. What Alex isn't telling you is all of the fires. He's only telling you the large fires. That was his words, large active fires. These are all the fires that are burning across the USA right now.
Well, that kind of makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, if my backyard, if I have a fire
in one shot, we don't fucking divvy them up in little groups to make it look better to the rest of the world.
No, it's real data.
Doesn't matter. Iran's gonna take you fucking idiots out anyway. Can't wait.
And what isn't? You don't understand definitions very well, do you? What's defined as a fire? How many hectares, or how many square hectares, or acres, or how do you do it? I'm sure the professionals know how to do that.
Little Jimmy, are you okay tonight?
Why don't you just buy some real firefighting equipment? There's a company that's out of Seattle, Washington that's pretty close to you guys. I'm sure you could buy some really big freighters and put some water in them and put those fires out.
But they need to start maintaining their forests. They're apparently, they're not clearing underbrush. They're not making fire breaks or fire
Come
lines.
on, don't even fucking start this shit. You two are a pair of fucking women, you know
Canada
that?
just can't manage their own
You're worse than a pair of fucking girls in a teenage locker room. Fuck.
Well, Alex, that costs money.
You're right,
They're not going
Jim.
to spend money for that.
Neither do you guys.
Much of that, they're
You guys
spending their
don't
money
spend
on the
anything on
Muslims, all the
cleaning up
foreign
the
invaders.
forest floor either.
Alex is the only
Like everybody
you have on the ham
you
show.
gotta get out there and rake the forest floor.
Not quantity.
Yeah. And half the time, Alex is wrong. So there goes your quality.
I've never heard Alex make a mistake, and I'm telling the truth. I don't think he's ever made a mistake out here.
You wouldn't fucking admit it if it was.
No, I would, but
No,
he
you
never made a
wouldn't.
mistake.
No, you would not.
He's solid.
You would not. You're a fucking liar.
Okay.
You're an innuendo spewing
He just can't get enough of you, Joe.
He went to bed, but he must
Joe,
have
you
been
had
able to
Uzi
fall
on the
asleep.
ropes
I didn't go to bed, Joe. I was listening all the time. I was doing something else here.
Like what?
None of your fucking business, stupid. A laugh doesn't get you out of your
Joe, you had Uzi on the ropes earlier. Now he's coming back for more.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's coming back for more. Oh, you got him on the ropes. Fuck you, Alex, you fucking child.
Hey, we're discussing
You
Canada.
fucking child.
Are you on the side of Canada? Uzi, are you taking the side of Canada?
Yeah, I absolutely am, because he's fucking true. What Jim says is the frickin' truth. You're just bringing up fucking bullshit, trying to frickin' spread your lies.
Oh, you don't understand.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
You don't understand it. So you're going to double down on that nonsense.
How many weapons you ever built in your life, Joe?
Pinball.
Okay, pinball. Yeah, you do it all the time. I like do it once in a while. How many guns have you ever built in your life, Joe?
We're talking about
how many guns?
Why Canada lacks the ability to fight their own forest fires.
They've got fucking millions upon millions upon millions of uninhabited acreage up there, Joe. What do you think they're gonna frickin' design? Dedicate an aircraft to so many fucking acres? Are you nuts?
No, that's what you would do. Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's exactly what you would do. You would have a plan. You'd have
the
a plan.
United States can't fight their own
look at the
fires.
drought data to see when the forests get dry, because when they get dry, they catch on fire with lightning. You'd have a plan. You would procure firefighting equipment, whatever that is, including aircraft, helicopters, etc. And you would execute the plan in a very organized method.
Yeah, the United States doesn't have enough fucking aircraft to fight the fires we have going. So what is your fucking point?
My point is there's a way to do it.
For radio check.
Yeah, there's a way to do it if there's enough fucking money involved, but the United States doesn't have enough aircraft to fight its own fires. So what is your fucking point?
They're fighting them constantly.
Yeah, constantly, and they're wearing fucking equipment out and they're not replacing it.
Oh, how do you know that?
How do you know they don't?
Well, because they're still flying. I mean, they wear a plane out, they just
There's
keep
not
flying
enough of
until
them,
they
Joe.
crash.
There's not enough of them, Joe, because the fucking fires are still raging.
I think we could
Break 19 for radio check.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Your fucking point has been proven wrong.
It's not proven wrong.
Your point has been proven wrong.
What's your plan?
Shut up, Alex, you fucking simp. You fucking simp, Alex.
He's got a new word, Alex. He's going to use it.
How much wildfire training do you have?
He doesn't know how to come up with a strategy to fight forest fires. He has no idea.
Break for radio check.
Yeah, we're discussing
they have a lot of forest fires up in Boston.
Go ahead.
Yeah, how's that thing sound?
Like crap. Go ahead.
Yeah, so do you.
Thank you. Are you a fireman?
You sound like shit.
They have a lot of forest fires up in Boston.
I've been to a fire camp. That's where he got all his experience at fighting forest fires.
Your radio sounds like shit.
Fire camp over.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Joe, when was the last time you ever spent a fucking day out in the woods?
Let me think.
Let's see. Let's go back like, what, 65, 70 years maybe? What, were you still in the womb?
No.
Oh, okay, so you might have been, what, an infant?
I'm trying to think. Hold on.
Come on, Joe, you're supposed to be Mr. Airplane. What about those Quebec water bombers they build? Those are pretty cool.
I think 1988. 1988, I spent almost a week in the woods in central Missouri.
You lying sack of shit.
No, I'm not lying at all. I could tell you everything about it. You just don't want to believe me.
I don't believe anything you say anymore, Joe, because I've caught you in too many lies over the past 20-something years.
We haven't even known each other for longer than 10 years.
You're a liar.
And now you're saying it's 20. You guys have really poor memory.
Really? Do you think I haven't listened to you, Joe? I've listened to you since the frickin' mid-90s.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I wasn't on the air in the 1990s.
You weren't on the air in the 1990s?
That's exactly a fact.
You're a fucking lying sack of shit.
Amateur radio was not on my plate in the 1990s.
Okay.
That's a fact.
You're a lying sack of shit, Joe.
Really? You think I had time to do amateur radio?
Yes. Yeah, you said you've been licensed for 50 fucking years, you dope.
That's right. I am
Yeah, you
licensed.
have.
I maintained my license, but I was not on the air.
Yeah, you never got away from the microphone in 50 fucking years. You're a lying sack of shit.
Ever. A team in my UZI.
In the 1990s.
And fuck you, Alex, you fucking government stooge and fucking Joe Italiano simp.
He's full of shit because in 1995 I was on 3860 with Jimmy May and all of them guys, and fucking Joe, you were there.
Not in the
Don't fucking say you didn't key up at all in the 90s. You're full of shit.
Yes, you were.
Delusional.
You were down there interfering on a regular basis, and before that you were interfering with the frickin'
Not a
Liberty
ball-face
Network.
lie, but a ball-face lie. Bravo, Alpha, Lima, Delta. Ball-face
3860 at the Patriots Net.
in the 1990s.
Because they heard a radio going on in your background. Then you changed your call sign like 5 times since then.
I was not on
Yes,
the
you
air
were.
in the 1990s. What
You
about
were.
that? Don't you understand?
You were, you lying sack of shit.
No, I was not.
You lying sack of fucking
He's a
shit.
fucking liar.
I had no
You lying
desire
sack
for
of
that.
fucking shit.
Oh, he is a definite liar.
UZI.
Time.
Joe is a fucking liar. Anybody out there that believes any word that comes out of his mouth is a fucking idiot.
Yeah, he is a fucking liar because I showed up on 3860 in 95 and Joe was there.
As the date.
So it's going to be on cassette, right?
I guess it would be. I guess, well, no, there were people probably using PCs back then. But I don't know what they were recording in, but I'm telling you, I was not on the air. I only got back in the ham radio after my divorce.
Damn liar.
I had time then, things change.
Fucking liar, Joe.
You're full of it.
You're a damned liar.
I don't know why you're saying that. You don't have any proof.
I actually got it on VHF tape. I used to put VHF
here we go with the VHF
tapes in there, and I'd record for frickin' days at a time. You can put an awful lot of recordings.
Okay, convert it to digital and send it around to people. Does it have a date on it? Can we glean a date?
Timestamp.
What?
Yeah, it does have a date timestamp.
Okay, does it say 1990s?
Yeah, yep.
No, it doesn't, because I'm telling you, you're a liar. If you can't prove it, you are a terrible, bad liar. I know when I was on the air. I know when I had antennas up. I know when I unboxed all that equipment that was stored in the basement. I know the dates.
Hey, Joe, check your email. Check your email, Joe.
Check your email. Your simp girlfriend sent you another email, Joe.
Yeah, he's got a new word, Alex. He's discovered simp.
It describes you.
Oh, shut the hell up.
It describes.
Alex sent him a dick pic.
Shut the hell up. Who was that? You guys sound like a bunch of assholes. Shut up.
Spin the dial, douchebag.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, too.
Is the frequency in you?
How long you want to go on with this? I'll say fuck you 10 times as many times as you do, and I'll do it all night. How do you like that?
You sound like a bunch of morons.
Word for word.
Shut up, Alex. Go ride your little fucking choo-choo train.
Shut up. I gotta get the big PC going, Alex, because my iPhone won't open that.
Oh, okay.
But I'll get it. I get this booting. Man, you're a liar, Uzi. You're a damn liar. I was not on the air in the 1990s, and you know it.
You were interfering with all of those nets on the air.
That's a damn lie.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
When did you start changing your call sign on a regular basis, Joe?
When did you start being
When he started getting bodily threats.
Yeah, when you started getting caught QRMing all of those nets, that's when you started changing your call sign on a regular basis. Every time you got caught, you changed your call sign.
because everybody knew your voice. Everybody knows your voice now. You can go on any frequency on this frickin' ham band on HF, and everybody knows who you are, Joe, because you're a fucking asshole, and you've been an asshole for fucking 50 fucking years on the ham radio.
Shut up, you fucking idiot.
You shut up, you fucking idiot.
Great photo, Alex. Yeah. I bet Uzi doesn't have one of those.
Oh, I bet I don't either. Why don't you go shine his fucking shoes, you dumbass? Shine that pair of fucking Danners up.
Shut up.
Go shine fucking Alex's Danner boots there, Joe.
Shut up, you fucking idiot.
N1UZI. I'll be listening, Joe. I'll be listening and recording for all your fucking forthcoming innuendo for the rest of the night. N1UZI, clear.
Okay, well, I want you to go listen to those recordings, and you find proof. I mean, you could tell by the context of the discussions what date it was, just by probably what was being talked about. And you're going to find I was not on the air in the 1990s. Sorry.
See you. Have a good night there, brother firefighter.
And he's got to rest up, you know. He can be called out at any time. He's on duty. He's on call.
Fuck you, Alex. I wouldn't piss on you if you were on fire.
That's really great.
Yeah, that's really great.
You guys sound like a bunch of fucking idiots.
Hey, C1 duty.
Is gay.
Hey, Mr. Uzi, you would be the first in on the red team to save me.
I'd pull a fucking support, any support that would collapse on you, Alex. I wouldn't save you for fucking shit.
You go to jail for that. You've got a duty.
To say to about a fellow firefighter.
I think you should turn him in. He's not up to standard, Alex.
But him and I, we're brothers. We're part of the same brethren.
You sure you want to claim him?
You guys sound like a bunch of uneducated morons.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Would you like to join in?
How can you change careers, Alex? There's not a fucking firefighter that would accept you as a brother. Go fuck yourself. N1UZI.
He went
a fucking government stooge, an anti-American, anti-rights government stooge. Good night.
He went up the food chain. He went to
He's just a government boot-licking knob gobbler.
Not familiar with that concept?
Boot-licking knob gobbler.
Familiar of going up, you know, creating skills and education and going where you're more highly valued? You're not familiar with that. That's weird.
Roger that. Thank you.
Very strange. Very strange. I can't figure it out, Alex. I really can't.
Some people just like to be dormant their whole lives.
Well, he said that he would sit there and he reloaded ammunition while he was at the fire department instead of studying and learning more skills. He just kind of laid around.
Yeah, for us, ammunition is prohibited in the fire station.
I would think so.
Unless you're a Leo or a police officer.
Yeah, he doesn't like police officers. That's another thing, Alex. You know, he's been following that case up in Boston where, I can't remember her name, that woman that they put on trial for killing that police officer. And boy, Uzi is really anti-police. He says that they killed that other officer. I mean, he made some really terrible accusations. I don't know how he would know. He's just watching what's on the press. Karen Reed. Yeah, that's who it is. Karen Reed. The Karen Reed case. I think her name was Karen.
So I think her boyfriend was O'Keefe.
Oh, yeah, I'm in real trouble. Thanks for telling me. Oh, okay. Okay, well, you could charge me. Are you a police officer?
I'm a lawyer.
Oh, you're a loser. That's what you are. You're a loser. Anyway, Karen Reed was put on trial for murdering her, I think it was her boyfriend, and he's a cop. And Uzi is convinced that it was the police officers that killed him.
No, it was the ATF agent, Brian Higgins.
Yeah, there you go. See, now he's blaming the ATF.
There you go. Yeah,
he's blaming the ATF.
Who would destroy their phone over that? He put it in a frickin' 2 different dumpsters on a frickin' secured military base. He had means, motive, and opportunity.
Oh, so now you're a police officer.
Yeah, now I am.
Okay, I thought
Brian Higgins is going to be found guilty of that, and he's going to do the rest of his fucking life in prison. There's one of your fellow ATF agents there, Alex. There's one of your fellow ATF agents.
It was a love triangle.
Yeah. Means, motive, and opportunity. Means, motive, and opportunity. See, Brian Albert's going to go to federal prison as a fucking accessory before, during, and after the fact.
Oh, they're awful.
Yeah, all those are awful accusations.
Yeah, those are terrible. You better have some proof. They're going to sue you.
Keep up with the case, Joe.
I haven't kept up because
I know. I know you are. I know you haven't.
Okay, well then why are you accusing cops? Why are you doing that?
I just wanted to see how much innuendo you would fucking generate from my statements.
Facebook lawyer, Joe.
Oh, a Facebook lawyer.
Yeah, a Facebook lawyer. I just wanted to see how much innuendo you would generate from my statements, Joe.
Why do you hate the cops so much?
I don't hate cops.
Oh boy, it sure comes out in that Karen Reed case. You just say that damn cops are lying, they're covering each other up, they did it, she didn't do it, she couldn't have done it. Sure she could have.
No, she couldn't. It was scientifically proven, Joe. It was the science. Remember the science?
Wait a minute. If it was the science, she would have been convicted.
Wait a minute. It was the science, Joe. It was the science that exonerated her, Joe.
Was it?
Remember the science?
Oh, I don't. Not really.
Okay. Yeah. You state it all the time. Oh, you're anti-science.
Oh,
you fucking moron.
That got her off.
You're a fucking moron. See you later. N1 UZI.
That's the 5th time you've left.
By the way, Joe, just for the record, I don't think that ATF agent was ever charged. Obviously, he didn't commit a criminal act, or he would have been charged accordingly.
Oh, yeah, he's just... You know what Uzi does? He figures out who he hates first. That's his first step. Who do I hate? He hates the ATF, so there was an ATF person that was somehow tangentially involved, and he blows up, oh, that guy's like a kingpin. And then he says, well, who else do I hate? I don't like the police. So then he accuses the police of murdering this guy. And all the time, everybody else is looking at Karen Reed saying you just ran over him. It's really weird.
Roger. Well, her defense team is going to pull all kinds of stuff out of the air. And to involve Higgins, obviously, they pulled shit out of the air, which makes no sense. If there would have been credible evidence against Brian Higgins, he would have been charged accordingly. He was never charged, WB3 ATF.
There you go, Uzi. He was never charged. But now you're going to say the prosecutor is crooked, right? I think Karen Reed did it. That's what I think. You take one look at her. You take one look at her and you can say there's something not right there.
Didn't she run him over with a car?
Yeah, she backed over him. Probably on purpose.
Roger. Have you been bitch slapping Uzi all night?
No, I've been letting him go. You know, he was getting stroked by Ernie. You know, they're both the same kind. You know, they fit the profile. They're ex-army. They're anti-government. They're heavily armed. You know, they kind of back each other up.
Roger that, and I think it sounds like little Jimmy's been bitch slapped too tonight.
Except for Ernie's 80 proof.
Yeah, Yeah, Ernie does drink a lot, but he said today his doctor said that everything was fine, even though he's 52 pounds overweight to the top level of the normal. So 52 pounds, and he smokes, of course, and drinks.
BMI must be 40%.
Yeah. He says he's fine. I don't know.
He's going to make somebody a happy beneficiary someday.
Yeah, I think that might be the plan of the life, you know? Sometimes you kind of wonder about that.
Over the years, you'll gain weight.
Just say, well, those cigarettes really aren't that bad for you, you know, and binge drinking isn't really alcoholism, and being massively overweight really isn't that bad for you, you know, everything's fine.
This place is it really is a settlement. Drunk, alcoholic, drug users, criminals, chronic smokers, the people that live that reckless, irresponsible lifestyle.
Yeah. Anti-government type, people that back Timothy McVeigh, they back David Koresh, Randy Weaver. Randy Weaver was such a lazy bum, he couldn't even go to court. Which would have saved his own kid and his wife's life because they decided to kill a U.S. Marshal. I mean, what an idiot. What an absolute idiot. And these guys to this day back Randy Weaver. I mean, it's astounding that anybody could do that.
I think that there was an ATF warrant, but Marshall was the one that executed the arrest warrant. So I think it was all U.S. Marshals on that comment.
Yeah, it was all for not going to court. AC1DD. There was a U.S. Marshal that was killed in the first altercation. But, you know, if you kill a U.S. Marshal, I'm sure you're going to draw fire.
Yeah, Ruby Ridge was like a Carl Marshall. ATF warrant.
Boy, these people, they glorify this guy. They glorify stupidity. And they said he could have just gone to court. He probably would have never been sentenced to any sort of, incarceration. Probably just would have been fined. It would have been a big nothing. But instead he doesn't show up. They get a warrant. Then they go out there, and then all hell breaks loose. And then it's the fault of the government. What's the government supposed to do in a case like that? Are they supposed to just say, oh, just let him go? No, they can't.
Most say they should have waited till he came to town and picked him up when he came shopping for groceries.
Oh, that doesn't, that's Waco.
David Koresh, but they didn't.
They sent him the wrong court date anyway.
Can't figure that out? Can't get your lawyer to figure that out? Really?
They sent him the wrong court date. They wanted it.
Oh, yeah.
His life and child.
Yeah, you're just another sympathizer, anti-government sympathizer. Maybe they should come for you. What's your call sign? Oh, that's your call. That's an interesting call. What about following the rule? What if you just followed the rule? I've never tried to do it. Is it essentially a shortened dipole? Is that the plan?
It's a full
So physically, it will take up a shorter space. Is that correct? So it's a shortened antenna. I understand that now. Yeah, I got a diagram of it. I've never tried to use it one. I don't know anything about them, really.
It's all live.
Okay, so you can run full power.
It's live, all live.
Space. Okay. Now this is you're going to use this in addition to the other antenna or in place of it?
It won't work. Wasting your time.
Oh, okay. That sounds like something to try there.
It's not enough.
Yeah, I always thought there was some interaction if you're within a quarter wavelength, but I'm not sure of that in this case.
Needs to be more. Negligible. Negligible.
Roger, I see there's a K7MEM has a website where you can calculate all this stuff. K7MEM, Mike, Echo Mike.
It'll arc.
Yeah, this K7MEM website has you could put in the numbers that you want. It'll do the calculations and the. Have you looked at that website, K7MEM?
Don't do it. Don't do it. You'll catch it on fire. You'll burn the air. You'll open a black hole.
It's working, driver. Check's in the mail.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how it works. And
got a smoky up the road there. Watch yourself.
I'll see you later, Alex. Alex, you're full of shit, you dumbass.
Is that Newt Gingrich out here?
Check your email, Alex. Check your email.
I hear Newt Gingrich on the radio tonight.
Claire, check your email, Alex. Check your email.
Why, did Joe just send him a dick pic?
Big gay.
Check your email.
That's what those two faggots do, you know. They send dick pics back and forth to each other.
Before you run.
Hey, what's your 10?
Heal up on a striker XR955 HPC. 40-meter modification.
Did somebody say doo-doo show?
Striker XR955.
One of y'all got some stinky feet. I can smell it. Smell them stinky ass feet.
Striker SR955 HPC 40-meter modification.
A Browning Eagle Mark III with Suppression with modified transmit. I got me a Chris 118. I got me a radio shot handheld. It sounds like you ought to open up the front door and throw it outside. I'll do that. Does that sound any better? That sounds a lot better. Rubber ducky, you're so fine. You make bath time lots of fun. Rubber ducky, I'm awfully fond of you. You make bath time lots of fun. You
put oil on it?
Yes, I did.
That way your monkey won't rust up. He likes to drink Mogan David wine.
The frequency of use.
Yep, the frequency of use.
Lightning burner.
We are calling 640X. 640X.
So it went with the frequency not being used.
We are taking all cautions at this time. Cautions at this time. Come on.
Lightning burner.
It's the frequency of misuse.
Lightning burner.
Come on.
Frequency of misuse.
Is there any power stations out there?
Looks like you've got a CW station on top of you.
This is good to go.
CQ. Ask Clown 1 to Ask Clown 2. Are you out there? Either one. Oh, that's Ask Clown 3. Brian.
Are you hallucinating there, Polly?
Not yet, man. I haven't did enough bump. Get enough juice in you? Ho?
I'm not calling fictitious stations like you.
Oh, well, I see no ID either, but
N1UZI.
I know that you know that you know that I know. Alright, we'll leave it at that there. KN4NJM.
Okay, you're hallucinating calling fictitious stations. This is N1UZI. You know exactly who I am.
Oh, I know you are. I told you that, you know. Why am I calling fictitious stations there? Just seeing as there was a few of them out there. There's been a lot of fictitious stations out there.
Oh, please.
We didn't listen a little while ago, so I was getting ready to see if any of them would, acknowledge.
Unit 1?
No, Ask Clown 1.
Did everybody go to bed? Beep, 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 beep.
That sounds like one there. Do you got a call sign, beep, beep, fella? I didn't think so. That's what I thought. It's Ask Clown 2, I guess. It's all good. KN4NJM, I'm not allowed to talk to you because you got a good call. Let me see. Oh, about 60, 70 watts in the wire. All right.
operator things too. Galliano's really close to me. N0 Delta Sierra Sierra.
Wow, that's pretty cool. N0 Delta Sierra Sierra, did I get that right? KN4 NGM.
K4NGN, yeah.
Yeah, name's Paul down here. You up there in Illinois there too?
No, I'm in Missouri. What's your location?
North Florida, north central Florida.
Oh, I'm San Far.
Oh yeah. As in CB lingo, over.
Roger.
You out there in the show me, over?
Yeah, I'm in the show me.
EFO, Raj.
It's all good. Oh, I've used 11 meter band when I started back in 71, actually 70. But anyway, I didn't get licensed till 71, but that's all right. The little CB license way back in the day. I've always enjoyed it. It was fun,
Oh yeah, absolutely. I pretty much don't know anybody that hasn't started out in CB.
Except for that world famous AC1 guy. He says he's never.
Oh, okay.
Now, how much truth is coming out of his mouth, we don't know.
There you go. N0 Delta Sierra Sierra.
N0 Delta Sierra Sierra, KN4 NGM, man. Yeah. You still roll down there on 11 meter?
No, I haven't done that in like 5 years or so.
Okay, yeah. I go down there every once in a blue moon. 90% of the time, I just listen. And I hear a few friends from, the Red Rock area or California, a few other little places, and they may chime in, so I got nothing but an end fed and a little piece of copper wire, and if I can make it to them, great. Say hello to them, because it's been a while, and then pretty much gravitate out. But that's about it.
Oh, yeah. I had a great big old IMAX 2000 up in a tree really tall. I was like in one of the tallest hills around here, and since I moved, I really didn't want to put it back up, so all I have is a 2 meter 440 antenna. And I kind of wanted to get away from that kind of group stuff.
Yeah, I get it. There. Yeah, well, I enjoyed it. It was, you got it like everything, and, you take 7200 here and it gets really gnarly and stupid and obnoxious. People are fighting and arguing with each other because of stupid words. So, and then you look back down there, and it's pretty much the same thing.
Oh, yeah. It's more nationwide. And, the thing, though, is that, you still gotta what you say to your neighbors since they're so close to you.
Yeah, well, the funny thing about it is the propagation on 11 is outrageous at times. I mean, you can talk all over the world on 11, there's no question about it. I got friends I talk to forever and a day in New Zealand, Australia, all parts. I've talked out there just about everywhere. Indonesia, Southern Africa, just everywhere and all points in between. So, yeah, and that's just, it happens, it happens quite regularly. Anyway, I didn't quite catch the first name.
Derek. What's your name?
All right, Derek. Name's Paul. Papa Alpha Uniform Libra.
Good to talk to you.
Yeah, same here, Derek. Same here. Good at nighttime there, even up here, man. I sat here in this time of the evening and later. And, you know, Europe will come in. I've talked to New Zealand out here before. I've talked to UK at the same time, you know, so you just never know what might roll in here. But this time of the year, yeah, maybe not so much. Bands change a little bit, but I did hear some guys down a little below us there talking to California, and I heard California, but I didn't have a good communication copy with them because my antenna's pointing more north and south, so just got a dipole antenna up here.
How far are you away from
I am probably about, I'm going to guess about, depends on what part of Tampa, about 150 to 200 miles north of Tampa, right here on the Swanee River. There's a little area called the Three Rivers area. I'm on the Swanee, Santa Fe, and Ishadi River.
Yeah, okay. I was just wondering. I got a aunt that owns a church down that way.
Oh, well, down in Tampa?
Roger.
Oh, that's pretty cool, man. I love church now. You know, I do a lot of Bible study all the time. I don't go to church. I mean, I did air conditioning refrigeration out here, and I've been to just about every church around, but all of it was for doing air conditioner repair, and they talked me into going, but, you know, most of them didn't gravitate to me, but I have enjoyed myself working with pastors and, you know, people like that discussing biblical perspectives.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was Clearwater.
So that's a little bit south of Tampa there, so that's, yeah, that'd be a good 200 plus miles.
I used to go down there all the time and visit. It was a pretty nice, good drive.
Oh, from where you're at, yeah, it's a long butt drive, man. That takes you forever a day, it seems like. I know my son graduated boot camp up there in Missouri, Fort Leonard Wood, and I drove it, and it was over a 20-hour ride. It was outrageous, but we did it.
Yeah, I used to stay at my dad's over there in Calhoun, Georgia, and then I'd take the drive all the way down to see my aunt every once in a while. Come back up, stay with my dad for a couple of days, and drive back up.
Oh, yeah. Now, I don't know where Calhoun, Georgia is. We got a Calhoun out here in Florida, but it's right there on the Florida-Georgia line, so I don't know. Anyway, yeah, but it sounds like, nice little haul, but it depends on when you come down here. Usually if you come down here in, like, you know, autumn or springtime, you know, even early winter, man, it's not that bad. And with like people like you guys, you can go here in the dead of winter. It's nice. Me, I'm not that friendly on cold weather.
Yeah, I'm not too much in cold weather. Now, I used to come down at least once a year. I used to like to stop off in Nashville on the way down to Georgia. I like watching fireworks, and Nashville to me always had the best fireworks, so I always stopped on the highway on the bridge there, on the freeway, and watched the fireworks and come on down to Dad's house all the time.
Well, that's pretty awesome, man. Yeah, I enjoy the fireworks, especially when it's like Independence Day, different things like that. And we see our country, you know, I don't know, how old are you there, Derek?
55.
Yeah, you've seen quite a bit. I'm 70, going on 71. But I've seen major changes in this world. You read our history way back in the 1920s. We fought communism. Well, we always fought communism, but, you know, we actually were kicking communists out and agnostic people back in the day, although they said it was illegal. In our viewpoint today with the liberal thinking people, but we cleaned up the house. And now you look at what's going on today, it's like, holy piss, they're trying to move in on us. And I don't think it's going to be a good thing down the road. I think it's going to be a bloodbath coming up. I hope not. But the government needs to step in and do something majorly, straighten, you know, some of these, the way these people are thinking. Otherwise, it will be kind of ugly, I think.
Yeah, I think
you stupid Americans are fucking idiots. You fucking white Americans let all those fucking niggers come to your country to slave them. Then you fucking Americans, idiot motherfuckers, give these fucking niggers to stay in America and give these niggers the rights, and these niggers are not commit to all these fucking crimes. And every time I see any crime videos, there's always the fucking monkey niggers. I hate this motherfucker, WD-40 or the KKK, whatever the fuck is this motherfucker call himself. But I kind of agree with this motherfucker, and he was right. Hang all this motherfucker's monkey niggers.
Well, we got somebody recording it. You know, we call it WD-40. We don't know who for sure. So they're kind of jamming you out. I don't know they're jamming me out, but I don't see any signal strength up there around 7207. If you want to scoot up there to 7207 and get away from this ass clown, you know, it would be kind of enjoyable. Anyway, KN4NJ, I'm going to slide up there and see if you gravitated and heard me. I heard somebody else in there. Wasn't sure either. I don't know if that was Chris or who. Anyway, I'm going to go to 7207 there, brother. Take care, man. 73s. If I catch you up there, great. KN4NJ.
Don't bother. I'm going 3916. Catch you later. M0 double here.
Alright, 3916. What a good group of guys out there, man. Alright, man. Take care, brother. God bless. KN4NJ.
Stupid Americans are fucking idiots. You fucking white Americans let all these fucking niggers come to your country to slave them. Then you fucking Americans, idiot motherfuckers, give these fucking niggers to stay in America and give these niggers the rights, and these niggers are not commit to all these fucking crimes. And every time I see any crime videos, there's always the fucking monkey niggers. I hate this motherfucker, WD-40 or the KKK, whatever the fuck is this almost saying. But I kind of agree with this motherfucker. He is right. Hang all this motherfucker's monkey niggers.
Another AI. Now we got Communist Jim on the AI. Man, they love him too.
These fucking assholes, Americans. Fuck all these niggers, motherfuckers. Hang them all or send them to Africa. Fuck them.
Man, you even record Communist Jim? That ain't right, man. Oh well. I know you've played a game, and now, according to Joe there, Gary, you're supposed to be libertard gay and all that, but I don't think so, man. Or maybe you're just playing that so you can play this so you look innocent. Maybe you are a libertard, and you want to, you know, flip it the other way so we wouldn't look at you. Anyway, it don't matter to me. Do your stupid stuff. It don't matter, but it is dumber than a box of rocks. Very, very, very immature.
Hey, you motherfuckers, guess who I heard talking about the niggers? This motherfucker hate niggers too. I record this fucking asshole and you motherfuckers feel like this fucking asshole. If you don't believe me, then listen.
Yeah, that's right. I've seen videos online and the news of idiots stealing all kinds of stupid shit from the stores. Then since I keep hearing this asshole, WD-40 or the KKK or whatever, and I started thinking, then I realized that the KKK is right. Every time there's a crime going on, it is is always the niggers and the KKK. Keep talking about the niggers, and he is right. These fucking niggers need to be sent back to Africa. That's their country since before the slaves in this country, and now there are so many niggers here that they are taking over, and we white people need to do something about these niggers, motherfuckers. Also, this is why we need to send these niggers back to Africa. This shit about birthrights, that's bullshit. The fucking white people, idiots. Motherfuckers created that to keep them as slaves. But now it's time to send these motherfuckers niggers back to Africa. And if they don't want to go, then we hang their fucking black ass or have the police hang these stupid niggers, motherfuckers.
Now you motherfuckers heard this fucking asshole, so let's hang these fucking niggers or send them.
Did you say 5'9", 5'9"er?
That's good.
Yep, I did. 5'9" both ways.
I have you 5'8", 5'8". Do you copy your 5'8"?
Roger.
That's a good call. Thank you for being there. Over. KK7 UZL. I'll copy November Alpha 1 Bravo Echo South Florida. Over. I have you 5757 57 Heinz Ketchup. I did not catch my numbers. Over. I'm going to try a 5'5". Over.
That's good, Katie. Okay.
I copy your 5'5". You are a 5'7" into South Florida. Good call. Back to net control.
Got you back to net, Barry. You're one of the few that are booming here. Whiskey 6 Golf Foxtrot. Gary, you're up for whatever you can.
I copy your 56. I copy you 56. 56. Tell me. I thank you for my 56. 56 both ways. Back to you, sir. Thank you for the call.
both ways. Always a pleasure, Gary.
There's another net on 7.189 taking me apart.
He did not return the call. K5 GTC, Bobby, he needs a signal report.
Yeah, he was a 3-3. I was copying him a 3-3 or 3-3, 33. QSL, 3-3 both ways. 3-3 both ways, QSL.
Good call now, Gary, KD4K.
84K NA1B. 84K, November Alpha 1 Bravo Echo.
November Alpha 1 Bravo Echo, KD4K, go ahead.
Thank you. I got to go the other way. There's another net on 7.189, and they're wide, and I can't hear a thing. Over.
I got you checked out. Thanks for joining us, KD4K.
Thanks for having me. NA1B, sir.
26 back to net, KD4K. Great call.
Kilo 5, go, carry,
Whiskey Japan 9 X-ray.
Line number 18, line 1-8.
Kilo Bravo 7, Bravo India Bravo, I have you 5757.
I copy the 57, Kilo Bravo 7, Bravo India Bravo, I have you at 57 as well. Good signal in my Texas group.
Copy the 57 both ways. Thanks for taking my call.
Appreciate you being there. So far, GGC. Glad to hear you.
Whiskey Japan Niner X-ray.
Whiskey Japan Niner X-ray. Kilo 5 Golf Charlie. Are you at 5-9?
Kilo 5 Golf Charlie from WJ9X. Bobby 59 both ways. Sounds great.
All right. Thanks for calling me back.
Kilo 4, Romeo Delta Hotel. Robert, it's your turn for a call. K4RDH. Robert, are you still with us? I don't hear him, bud.
Kilo, Delta 4 Kilo, Ole Miss late 40. Late check-ins, last calls. Late check-ins, last calls. Mike. Quiet here, KD4K, back to net.
N5HDX, late and last for the Ole Miss late 40. Come now. Nothing heard.
Okay, it's working.
Whiskey Oscar 4 Lima, Dog Mary, if you're calling 57 DIB.
Over, Brian.
Long string. Copy the 3-3. Thanks for the call, KB7DIB.
Send him a long string, Brian.
22, rifle shot. 22, bang.
It's a great call, gentlemen.
Thanks, Scott.
Back to net.
Okay, thanks, Mike. Let's try it with 27. Kilo Alpha 1, Tango Bravo, Japan. Alexander, any copy on WJ9X? Roger the 5-9. I have you a 55-55. Over. Okay, thanks a lot. And then line 22, Kilo 7, Delta Quebec Echo, Michael in Arizona. Any copy on WJ9X? Roger the 55. Let's go 55 both ways, Michael. All right, and then I'm going to try one more. Line 14, Kilo 8, Sugar Lima Hotel. Steve, any copy on WJ9X? Yeah, he was real light earlier. WJ9X is back to net. Thanks, Mike.
Thanks again, Mikey. Rick with you, and I'll try Justin in New Jersey. November 2, November, Jersey. Any copy, Justin? November 2, November, Juliet. Any copy, KB7BIB? Coming back, I have no copy, so I'll go back to net, Mikey. So, you copy Alberto on my picture. One more time, Kilo Alpha 6, Hotel Uniform Mike, you copy Alberto on my picture.
Double. Long string mark.
He needs a long string mark. Roger, roger.
Kilo Oscar 6, INC, Charles 59 from WJ9X. Roger, roger, the 59 both ways. Thank you.
He's back to net, KD4K.
He's back to net.
All right, thank you very much. See, we knock out some white lines here. Whiskey 0, Kilo Golf Bravo, Kirk. I'll copy Kilo Delta 4 Kilo. I got the 5959 both ways into Surfside Beach, South Carolina.
Roger, copy.
Thank you very much, Kirk. Kilo 8, Sierra Lima Hotel, Steve. How copy Kilo Delta 4 Kilo? Got the 5959 both ways, sir. Thank you very much. Kilo 7, Kilo Bravo 7, Bravo India Bravo. I'll copy KD4K.
KB4K. Scott, this is KB7BIB. Got you 5-9, buddy, 5-9.
Yeah, you're way in the red tonight. I got the 5-9, 5-9 both ways.
Copy 5-9 both ways. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. One more. Whiskey 6 Golf Fox Gary. I'll copy KD4K. Got the 5-9, 5-9 both ways, sir. Thank you very much. KD4K, back to net.
Back to net. Good night, Bad. Hope to see you tomorrow. Always a pleasure.
See you tomorrow, Joe.
Take it easy, Scotty.
Roger, Roger.
Thanks, Bad Mike, Joe, and Scotty. 73s. Have a good night on WJ9X.
Good night, Scott.
You are super loud. There's no red left of my meter.
Man, I have worked about 20 countries on CW after the met the last 3 nights. You're going to love that hex beam, my friend.
I'm telling you, I'm up to 6 days. If I can't manage to get back another week in the next 6 days, I'm going to donate it to work.
Have you assembled it?
No, I can't assemble it until I need to put it up. I'm still not going to pay for it. It's going to be rough to send it to my
Yeah, it's a little hard without at least 2 guys to get it on the roof, just because of the wingspan, you know. It's not light, it's not heavy at all. It only weighs about 20 pounds. Yeah. It's when my tower lays down, you know, of course half the wingspan on this thing is like 13 feet, so that's as low as the top of my tower can get to the ground. So there's like 2 of us on a couple 8-foot ladders trying to get it into the mast. I mean, it's not terrible. I just all I'm saying is it's awkward. Yeah, I spent almost 2 days on mine, but I made all my own stuff. I bought the fiberglass and the base plate from a manufacturer, but made all my own, cut all my own wires to length and all that. Oh, that's good. Yeah, the first one I saw was actually my ham group club bought one, putting on the firehouse downtown, and we just had 20 people working on it, and it went together in about 45 minutes. I got you. Yeah. Well, it's over in a hurry. It won't take long. And I worked at DX when I had it on the sawhorses, so it's an amazing little antenna. Yep, I've seen those too. Anyway. All right, my friend, we'll talk to you tomorrow, and hope you have a couple of closings tomorrow morning. All right, buddy. See you tomorrow.